I was recording a VR chat clip. God damn it, dude. I did such a good job with the intro. I did the music. I swear to God. This is a disaster. I was doing a whole bit with Soul. I swear to God, dude. Why do I do this to myself? I should never do VR again on stream. It should detect VR as a... I'm pissed, dude. It won't detect VR as a default setting in the VR chat, and I swear to God, dude. I had such a good intro. I'm done. It's over. Here we go, everybody. It's good to see. I'm transitioning to the wrong screen. Good job, me. I quit. I don't want to be a streamer anymore. You guys can all follow Solunos. They're gonna stream a lot, I'm sure. And I'll see you guys next week. Yep. Where's my? I don't have an outro screen anymore. I don't have a goodbye screen. I have the old debut stuff. That doesn't really count. What is this? Oh, I have this. That doesn't. That's not really. I don't know. I don't have a bit. I need a bit prepared for this. My head of steam is completely gone. I had such a good intro. Hello, everybody. It's good to see you. Welcome back to Lightfire Station. This evening, we're gonna play Core Keeper, and I'm gonna turn my redeems back on. I even told myself, I was like, you need to change it back after you're done recording a VR chat stuff. Which, by the way, you're going to the VR chat meetup. That's right. Listen, no. I'm gonna yell. You listen to me. You're going. I'm gonna hold you at gunpoint in VR. I swear to God. You're clearing your schedule 2 weeks from today, and you're going to the VR chat meetup. I don't care. I don't have VR. I don't give a shit. I don't want to download VR chat too fucking bad. Delete the 10 gigabytes of fucking porn you have on your desktop and download VR chat, or else I will find you. Anyways, the video is sticking up. Not gonna win, just shoot. What? I can't say that on stream. I have re-enabled. Why is streamerbot? What are we doing? Why are we lagging so much? Okay. I have re-enabled Sticky Note. Core Keeper does not have the same problems that Wonderstop does. But anyways, hello Nox, it's good to see you. Hello Soul, hello Puzzle Pirate. We're gonna play Core Keeper. I don't really have a backup game. Like, come on, let's not do this tonight. But I'm not really sure. We're really making the joke about the sticky notes. Fine. Ba-da-bum bum ba ba-dum bum ba. Ba-da-bum bum ba ba-dum bum bum. Ba-da-bum ma 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 ma. I kind of wish it was Friday, unironically. Small part of me wishes we were playing Factorio, but I still want to. I feel like my time being invested in Core Keeper at this point in time is still worthy of my time. I'm also just genuinely, like, I don't know. I feel like the conversation has been really good while we're playing this game. Hope things are going well. Other than my building, the building next door to me got struck by lightning today. That was cool. It was very, very loud. It scared the shit out of my coworkers because they were all outside and I was in the break room. Nothing bad happened or anything. I was just loud. But I've never had a lightning strike happen that close to me before. It was pretty interesting. And then my boss is like, yeah, go load that truck outside. Like, yeah, let me go stick my forklift up in the air outside. I think my forklift would be grounded, though. I'd imagine. Because it's got rubber tires. They say the safest place to be in a thunderstorm is in a car because it's technically grounded because of the rubber tires. Or so I've heard. Hello. We're back, baby. I have not really been doing much, but I've been trying to record some music for the YouTube channel. It's just something I want to do. I didn't see a lot of other people doing it, so I'm going to start off here with a little bit more practice. I wasn't close enough to a lightning strike to see sparks fly off the power pole it struck. That must have been incredibly loud. Oh, so check this out. Check this out. So we have the Kakariko Village. Now listen to this. Listen. I need the song for this. Check this out. I can't do it. It's very fast, so I can't do it yet. But you got this. Dun, dun, dun. Da, da. I kinda got it. It's a lot. It's really hard to do. It's like all the way back up to 3. So I can kind of do it. You can totally do it. Like it's there. Oh, oops. Yeah, I don't want to be over here. I need the shorter version of the song. Here we go. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. So I just need to learn that middle part, and I could do Windfall Island. Like, it's all there. It's also really, really fast. It's really fast. Da, 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 da. It's so good. Second doubly, it's good to see him. All right, went outside, saw it was literally split a tree in half in the yard. Oh my god. I can't imagine. Like, you could really get injured just by... That's not the shout out command. I'm currently suffering through Final Fantasy Tactics. The more I play it, the less I want to continue. I mean, that's really hard. Those kind of games, a game that I really, two games that I really, really want to beat, but have never, ever had the, like, push through to beat are Makai Kingdom and Phantom Brave. Those two games, more than anything else in the Tactics, like, community, are games that I absolutely want to beat. I fucking love the aesthetic of Makai Kingdom. I love Zeta. He's so fucking funny. I have never, like, I've played hours of those games and I've never been able to do it. Like, I just, at some point I hit a brick wall of characters just not being able to do enough damage and I just kind of give up. Like, I got really far in Phantom Brave. I got to like chapter 10 or something. Difficulty spikes are just insane. It feels like so much of the game requires prior knowledge that I wouldn't have. Yeah, that definitely is true because it feels like they want you to grind in a certain way. They want you to do specific things. They want you to know about little mechanics. Like, for example, if I understand it correctly, in Phantom Brave, like, there are certain strategies that you can employ. Like, there's a lot of strategy in Phantom Brave that you can employ. Like, you can throw people, you can do all kinds of crazy stuff. You do need to be powerful enough, though. You have to be strong enough to an extent, unless you know, like, crazy strats. Trust me, it's crazy strats. For the record, what we're talking about is the tactics styles of games. So those are top-down RPG / strategy style games. They're a very specific series. The Disgaea series is probably the most well-known series in that series. The other one being Final Fantasy Tactics. Obviously, that is one of the more famous ones. They are games that I really should enjoy. Kind of like I should also enjoy Fire Emblem. Other units fall behind. That's actually really weird because in like Makai Kingdom and Phantom Brave, you can field as many units as you can field a lot of units. So you can experiment a lot. It's also not super hard to level people up. I'm kind of a kleptomaniac, and that game like allows you to like level up characters and people and weapons, and I want to collect all the cool stuff and see all the cool things. So I end up spending all my points on useless shit instead of getting stuff that actually matters. Makai Kingdom was just hard. Like, I couldn't get past like the 3rd level in Makai Kingdom. I just got my ass handed to me. I was like, okay, what am I supposed to do? I can't even grind to make my character stronger. Like, I'll grind. I'm not afraid to grind. I played EVE Online once upon a time. Not afraid to do the grind. But it was just like, what do I do? How do I grind? Because I can't even grind. It feels better because it actually gives you a chance to recover, but Tactics feels like I'm playing D&D, and if I roll badly once, I'm screwed. Yeah, a lot of older games feel that way, though, right? Like, there's so many games where if you screw up once, you're done. I think I've got that down pretty much perfectly. I'm super proud of myself for that one. A lot of the songs I want to play are a lot more complicated. I gave up and started looking up guides for this one. Particularly, only to find out my options are use an item that I didn't know existed and can no longer get, or grind for another specific item, pray you get it. That's, yeah, that's not great. Is there, like, no other option? That seems very... That seems very specific. Can we try to learn Soraya's song? It should be the same notes as some of the other songs, right? Because they're all in the same key. I can't find it at all. Why does it sound so strange? It sounds very weird, right? Let's listen to it. It's such a unique pitch. It doesn't sound like anything else. Every YouTube video I've seen is the fight players are like 20 plus levels above the enemy. Like, that's not strategy. I mean, you have to consider this. Consider this. Consider this. I'm going to use Elden Ring as an example. It's not a very good example, but follow me. Follow me. Tarry with me for a second. When I play Elden Ring, I love the first 2/3 of the game. They're my favorite part of the game. I love exploring Limgrave. I love exploring the oh God, what is it? I can't remember the name of, like, the swampy area with the castle and the magic, and then I love doing the capital is amazing, and then I get to the ice area. And I have to fight Fire Giant. And Fire Giant fucking sucks. I don't care what you say. Fire Giant is not a very good fight. It is just not fun. It's chasing a giant. It's a cool spectacle. Don't get me wrong. But it's chasing around this giant thing for 40 fucking minutes that can basically one-shot you at any fucking point. And yeah, sure, it's a giant. Of course it can one-shot me. But it just doesn't feel great. It doesn't feel good. It feels like crap. I always have to over-level to make it feel comfortable. Or bring a friend. You might be encountering that point second doubling in a game where I'm not excusing the game, but maybe if you just push past it and do whatever, regardless of how bullshit it is, just do whatever it takes to get past that point. It might be when I don't know the game, but it might be worth it. Maybe this is just a small bump in the game. If the rest of the game has been kind of crap, maybe that's just how it is. But sometimes you hit those bumps in a game where the rest of the game is really, really good. Like after Fire Giant, I love it. Or you're back to all these really cool bosses. You're exploring Fair Missoula. There's all these dragons. You got a crazy Grand Placido Sax, fucking awesome fight. You know, you're fighting, you know, we'll not talk about the twin dragon skin guys. Those are, honestly, I think people, I've never sold them to be fair, but I think people kind of overhype how bad they are. They're not fun. Don't get me wrong, but they're not the worst by far. I would rather fight the twins, the twin dragon skin whatever's 100 times than fight Fire Giant once. He's miserable. So, you know, be like it do. What I'm trying to get to is that maybe the game will, after this point, get a little bit better. Or maybe it will be more fun. The emergency game is fine. This random vehicle is fine. Don't worry, it irritates me. I go from fighting random ruffians and thieves to fucking Radon. Yeah. That is the nature of some games. And that's where you kind of have, that's where I'm at with Core Keeper, kind of. I'm obviously I'm going to be honest with you. I want to say about 75% of it is me enjoying that you guys enjoy listening to me learn how to play music on the ocarina. I'm going to be honest with you. But that's fun. And that's good, you know, it's good for stream. Like, you guys are getting to listen to jamming music. I'm getting to do something that I absolutely love doing. A big portion of my enjoyment of the game is coming from that right now. It is not necessarily, oh, I want to go mog another boss. But there's also the idea that even though I'm not super invested in doing anything else in the game, I kind of want to learn the rest of the game. So the next time I play this game, I have a more fulfilling experience. Even if some of it sucks or some of it I don't care about or some of it doesn't matter. If I look at a game and I'm like, wow, I really liked like 70 to 80% of this game. I probably should learn the rest of it, because by learning the rest of it, when I do it again, I will have way more fun. Was it Cakewalker? I started more with a dual wielding Ice Knight in the castle way more than... I mean, honestly, I really do. I understand. I'm not going to say the Godskin Duo is good. They're not a well-designed fight, especially the big guy who rolls at you constantly. That's just fucking bullshit, man. Like, I don't think anybody's gonna be like, well, it's a really balanced and fair attack that he rolls around for 30 fucking minutes and fucking flattens you a billion times. Like, that's not fun. That being said, he has like a gimmick that you can use against him and everything. They're, you know, I just think them being required is kind of garbage, but that's neither here nor there. In the realm of awful bosses, I don't think they're the worst ever. Again, I'd rather fight fucking them than Fire Giant, that's for sure. God, I hate Fire Giant so much. It was the Fire Giant gets a little bit of a debuff though, because at the time, the friend I was supposed to play with, I had kind of misinterpreted how they had wanted me to play. So I did Fire Giant myself and was also really upset at the time. So that also kind of factors into me not liking Fire Giant, because it was kind of the start of a downfall with my friend who I cared about very much. So, you know, it gets a little bit of a debuff. Even then, I still must stand by my assertion that it's not a very fun fight. And it's not very well designed. Like, anything else would have worked. Give me a gimmick where I'm big too. Like, I don't know. Like, pull some Majora's Mask shit and make me just as large as Fire Giant. I think that would have been sick, honestly. Oh my god, look at all this blast dung. We're gonna have so many explosives. I forgot, we set up a blast dung farm. Look at this. Oh, are they breeding? Not yet. They have not started procreating yet. But It's hard to say, right? Oh, there's a baby. Let's go. What is worth your time in gaming? That's a big question for tonight. What game in your library, upon reflection, was not worth your time? That's a pretty good question. I think I have to start off here and say that's a tough one, because usually I don't pick games that I genuinely think are going to waste my time. The other thing is like, if I had fun in the game, I genuinely think, like, regardless of how bad the game was, it was worth my time, right? Like, I had fun. That's the point of a video game. If I had fun, then it was not worth my time. So it has to be something I genuinely didn't have fun playing. There was like a random game that I got for a collab. That definitely, it was like Scrapyard or something like that. I thought I misunderstood the parameters of the collab. I thought we were getting keys. And that was my fault. I completely misread it. Totally, completely, 100% my fault. But I didn't quite understand. And so when I had to buy the game, which I already wasn't like, I had seen the game, I wasn't super hyped about it. But I was like, whatever, everybody wants to play it. I played what boringest game I've ever played. It had nothing to do with my friends or anything else. It was just so boring. Oh my God. And I checked back on the game years later and it never really went anywhere. So I guess that I can always just like single out Starforge, as that was like abandonware that was basically a scam. That was definitely not worth my time. What else? Let me check my Steam list. What we're doing in the game, by the way, if you're coming to actually watch me play Core Keeper, weird, I know. I'm currently kind of gearing up to go do whatever this is. Nimruza, Queen of the Broad Sands. We found this and I explored this area last stream, and I think we're going to fight this boss this stream. So I'm going to spend a little time working on the base and just kind of cleaning things up and getting things organized, and then I will definitely go be doing that. We're also going to get some mining set up for this stream. I think it's high time we get a Solarite node set up. League of Legends, that's an easy one. I don't know. You say it's self-inflicted torture, but how much League of Legends did you play? Did you have fun while you were playing League of Legends? That's an important component. I did not have fun playing Starforge. Honestly, I tried to have fun and was just... It just wasn't fun. Like, it was not exciting in any reasonable way. And it got to a point where I was just like, why am I playing this? Like, there's nothing to do. Like, the few minutes of excitement I got from the game were mostly me being excited in anticipation for things they had promised. Never was it like, oh, wow, this was really cool. It was mostly the promise of the game that I was excited about, which... I learned my lesson pretty quick. Recently, Atomic Heart, a game I played because of everything about it was 10 out of 10. Just playing is kind of boring. Put 30 hours in it. 10-ish hours too long. Interesting. Yeah, I heard Atomic Heart was one of those games that was kind of interesting. Had a ton of hype around it, right? Don't make your enemies circle around. By the way, devs, if you're watching, don't make your enemies circle around the player. It's so annoying. Please don't do that. Atomic Heart was one of those games that kind of like showed up, had all this hype around it, and then all of a sudden, it was just gone. And nobody talked about it anymore. There's a lot of games that have gone that way lately. Just like super hyped up, like had a crazy trailer, got viral, and then nobody ever hears about it ever again. Also, I want to make some explosives. Let's do that. Sounds like you got 20 hours of enjoyment out of it. That doesn't sound too bad. I would say that 20 hours for a full price title is pretty basic good, right? Like, it doesn't need to be a 60-hour experience. But again, you know, everybody has a different level of fun. I need to upgrade these. That's something we need to do today. What am I here for? I'm here to grab... I came back. Oh, explosives. Right, we got a ton of blast dung. Let's make some explosives. Heck yeah. That is 45 explosives. Starting to get that explosives game up. As soon as we get more of the dung, I mean, the dirt is self-fulfilling. Like, every time we blow something up, we get more of it. So. Ah, I took my cart with me. No, I walked, I think. No, I took the cart. Rats. True, hence I want that to be a 20-hour experience. This game is padded all over. That's unfortunate. My defense argument to a game is padded is like, are you enjoying the core gameplay loop? If so, then it's not really padding, it's just more game, right? Too many kill box rooms back to back, followed by puzzles that don't involve, followed by more killer rooms. Yeah. If the puzzles themselves are not fun, then you're just doing them just to do them, right? It's not really a matter of, oh, I love the puzzles in this game. It's really a matter of, oh, well, here we go. I gotta unlock minigame number 27 again. Woe is me, right? Not really very exciting. Yeah, we're gonna get a solarite node set up today. Which means drilling the southern rail all the way out. This will take forever. No, it will not. Look at how easy it is to blow stuff up with it, dude. Explosives are the way. Why mine with a pickaxe? Snap this, put a block on our hotbar. Get rid of that. What the fuck? This comparison, you saw Rubik's Cube that just handed another exact same Rubik's Cube followed by another Rubik's Cube. We're giving more something more complicated, different shapes. Nope, cubes. Yeah, that doesn't sound very good. Especially when it's really obvious that it would have been fairly easy to make the puzzle more interesting or complicated, but they don't. Like the Ratchet and Clank puzzles are a perfect example. Like they're all the same puzzle, but over time they just make them like slightly harder. They make them go faster, or they make them, you know, have more parts to them, but they're the same puzzle. But we've just made it like tuned up the speed a little bit or something, and that's usually more than enough, right? Like, you don't want anything crazy. I don't want the puzzle to fucking turn into a 4D geometry puzzle after I did a lockpicking puzzle. I just want it to be slightly more difficult to represent, you know, I'm farther in the game. Bun, thank you so much for the 15 months. Welcome back to Livefire Station. It is good to see you, Bun. Oops. You went off center on that one and you can fucking tell. Okay. Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna have to grind another 20 levels. I literally don't think I can finish this fight on level. Is there anything else you can do in the game? Or is that literally the only thing you have to do right now? Woo! I love blowing shit up. It's the only story content you have to do. Which means there's other stuff you could do. Also, I thought for the longest time that I couldn't do stuff like that. And then Builderfish, which by the way, I need to give them a shout out. They really opened my eyes. Was like, yeah, I did this at level 50. Like, you're insane. Apparently, I just completely missed that you could do that. There literally isn't anything else to do. That sucks. Yeah, I hate that feeling in a game when you're like, I really don't want to do this, but it's the only thing left to do. That happens a lot in Dark Souls that I don't think people really acknowledge it very much. Damn, that is a really nice melee weapon. It's a shame I'm not using melee weapons. Oh, we also got our magic pet. I have to go check that out. Finally, a pet that actually uses magic. %% accuracy. The only way to bypass it is by grinding out a specific item. It requires RNG battles. Zero hit KO moves. My first thing when facing against zero hit KO moves is to focus on revive rotation or healing rotation. I'm sure it's not as simple as all that. But I would just say, like, if you can survive for a certain amount of time. So it's RNG whether they kill your people that matter or not. That's never a good sign. Or do they focus them? Is it guaranteed? God, I love the desert area so much. Well, now I'm invested in Second Doubly's journey. The 20 level grind. I'd also say, like, another thing that considers is, like, how close do I feel like I'm to the end of the game? If I feel like I'm pretty close to the end of the game, I will stop and go grind. I wanted to claim for the record that I would never build all these rails while I was playing with other people. I probably would have built like one rail or maybe the core central rails, but I wouldn't have done the conveyor belts. I would have just set the drills at the point and gone and checked on them every once in a while. I don't know, maybe I would. I don't know, what would I do if I was playing with other people? I guess we'll find out someday when I play this with other people. This will take forever. What is this? Concealed blade. Huh. It's like a rogue weapon? Think this is all a bit attached to the boulder because of the time they spent together? Absolutely. Call me David. It's good to see you. Welcome back to Life Fire Station. I think it would be almost impossible to grow attached to something you spend so much time with. it might not be a positive attachment, but you would be attached to it nonetheless. Right? Like, you would know. But I mean, you have nothing else to talk to. Secondly, I want to legitimately say I think you can do it. But don't do anything you're not having fun with. If it is what it is, then it is what it is. As your CEO, I will support you in whatever gaming decision you make. Why? Because first of all, games are meant to be fun. And if you're not having fun, what the fuck is the point? You trying to prove something to somebody? Unless you are literally trying to be a pro Final Fantasy Tactics player, I doubt it's worth the effort. Yeah, that's no good. I don't think I've ever had a game on stream get me to that point. I've had games frustrate me before on stream, but I'm the kind of person that I have that mentality that, okay, but when I see a challenge, I'm like, okay, this is what we have to do, and let's do it. And then I just keep going. I've never been one to shy away from, like, if the game wants me to do this, then I gotta do it. I mean, a great example of this is Valkyria Chronicles. There were so many moments in that game, especially the final boss, where I was like, nah, fam, this is not it. Do not kill me. But I still did it. I was just like, yep, this is what we got to do. That is why the clip of me killing the final boss is me screaming at the top of my lungs. It was like, over. Do you think that at some point he got joy out of watching the boulder roll down? Probably. The thing of it is with Sisyphus is it was not meant to be something to be enjoyed. So finding enjoyment in it would have been defiance, right? And that gives you some level of control over your situation. Please tell me I can blow this up. I can. I mean, Puzzle Pirate, that's not necessarily what they're saying. It's this specific fight, from the way they've described it, requires you to massively over-level, and there is no way to tactically solve the situation in a game called Final Fantasy Tactics. I can see where their frustration is coming from. I'm sure their team is well-leveled. Your team is well-leveled, right? Would you get enjoyment from rolling the boulder up the hill? Maybe you treat it as a good workout. Bonk. Yeah, that... I do find it infuriating where a game, you're like right at the enemy's level and it still feels impossible. That is a genuinely frustrating feeling, in my opinion, in a game. Like, that's not a fun feeling. That happened in Monster Hunter Stories 3 once or twice. And I was just like, okay, well, I'm fucked, I guess. This is a particularly hard fight, I guess. I don't know. This will take forever. But if it's required to get through, most of those were optional fights in Monster Hunter Stories 3. Let's see here. How much farther do I have to go? Not too much farther. We're almost there. Yeah, having to RNG grind for something is still grinding. Hunting for drops is still like grinding, you know what I mean? Regardless. Get out of my way. I'm very busy expanding the factory. Do you think Sisyphus, at any point, became enlightened by what he was doing and was like, yep, this is my life, and actually gave up on finishing his task? Ow. Don't shoot me. Okay, where's this solarite node that I found down here? It's right there. Beautiful. I would argue that breaking a fight is, I think they're implying that using certain strategies can break through. It's a tricky thing, right? Sorry, I'm kind of stepping in the middle of your guys' conversation. I'm just that kind of CEO. It's a tricky thing. Let's see here. I want to save this block. This block is pretty expensive. I think there is more than one node down here. Hi. Wonder what happens if you kill them. Said the completely sane and normal gamer. I don't see any. Regardless of what choice is made, if there was a tactics game you could watch me play on stream, which game would it be? And why would it be Phantom Brave? Because that's the only one I really want to beat. Come here. No, 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 no. No. Don't do it. You almost backed into that. Can I have one more node, please? To make all this worth it. XCOM's actually good. I've heard mixed things about XCOM. I have mixed feelings about XCOM. The whole RNG to hit premise makes me a little nervous. You know, let me tell you a little story. I love naval combat, and I played like 3 hours of World of Warships and dropped it. You know why? Because every single time I pulled the trigger in World of Warships, it felt like I was rolling a fucking roulette wheel on whether or not I was going to hit. It's not quite as bad as that, but it was enough where I was like, I'm good, fam. Which is a shame because I really, really love naval combat. Like, World of Warships was lined up to be like my favorite game ever. And I ended up not playing like any of it. So RNG mechanics in games that kind of negate a lot of the skill factor bother me greatly. Which I would argue XCOM does in spades. So it would really depend. I don't think XCOM is a bad game, to be clear. I've watched plenty of playthroughs of XCOM and enjoyed it immensely. So I don't think it's necessarily a bad game. I love the premise too. But just the pure RNG drivel is kind of beyond me. Let's see here. These all need to go upstairs and put away, trashed. Yeah, we have 2 bosses to fight today. We have the bait pillar. We need to redo the ocean boss, and we'll go fight the sand boss. Once I get all this set up. I had drills in my inventory. Good gracious. Great googly moogly. A lot of tactics games, strategy games eventually evolve into RNG because you're fighting a CPU that can't think. That's not necessarily true. I think they devolve. It really, really depends. Let me stop and think about this for a second. Let me think about this a little bit more. Because we got some pretty serious conversation going on here. Let me think. What strategy game have I played on stream? Valkyria Chronicles. Valkyria Chronicles had a lot of strategy, but you needed to also be on level. But you could overcome, like, I definitely overcame the final fight with strategy and not over leveling. If you weren't there for my Valkyria Chronicles playthrough, I was definitely under leveled for the final fight. And basically just brute forced it. It took me a while. The clip on my channel is like me screaming at the top of my lungs. It's very loud. Let's see if I can find it really quick. Open link and tab. Let's see here. It's a pretty old clip at this point. It's very, very old. But basically what I ended up doing is I realized that I had just enough damage with a specific weapon to kill him in the amount of turns it would take him to kill me, the final boss. And so I decided that I was going to sack everything, and just send it. Don't care about healing, don't care if anybody survives. And up until that point, I had been pretty persistent on, hey, I'm gonna keep everybody alive, all this bullshit, and I did throughout the whole game. I don't think anybody died, because if people die in that game, it's kind of like Fire Emblem, they're gone forever, except for like the main characters, if I understand it correctly. So yeah, I don't see the clip. Where it's a clip that gets picked a lot. For how many clips I have on my channel, this one gets picked a lot, and I kind of hate it because it's just me screaming at the top of my lungs. Was this back before I was NecoArc? There's no way. What is this? Oh, God of War. I didn't know we got a clip from God of War. 2 years ago, I was at 750 followers. That's crazy work. Let's see here. Where the hell is it? Can I? No. Either way, like, it's hard to balance a strategy game, or any game for that matter that has leveling. Another example, again, I'm gonna pull an example, kind of a tangent example, Dark Souls, Elden Ring. Like, at some point, you level up and you level up and you become stronger and you become stronger, but at a certain point, you get to a certain set of bosses that don't give a shit how many levels you have. They don't give a shit how much damage you can do, unless you do some esoteric, crazy DPS, like, stacking bullshit. If you were just playing the game normally, quote unquote, you will get your ass handed to you. And not even get your ass handed to you. There's no amount of like, oh, I have overcome it and made it like 3 or 4 hits. You just have to suck it up and do the entire fight. Right? So balancing how much you let your character overpower the fight versus how much you force them to do, in a way, is very tricky, in my opinion. Dude, I'm really sorry. If you don't go, I'm gonna make you go. I like to put it this way as well. Like, a developer is not going to spend hundreds of hours designing and developing a game just for you to skip everything. That is why I find people who just want to skip cutscenes and just, I want to mash keys and don't really care about anything, somewhat annoying on a base level, because you're disrespecting the game and the amount of time and effort the developers put into it. There are exceptions to this rule. Like, if you are just not that kind of person and are open about it, like, hey, it's just not for me, and maybe you play the game in a different way, or you play the game a lot but just don't care about certain aspects of it, that's fine. But these people that skip all the stuff on purpose and then act like the game is crap, which is a very select group of people, that really grinds my gears. Because, like, dude, don't do that. Don't be that person. And so it goes into, like, how much do you make your player play your game? Do you allow them to just level where they can one-shot every single boss and nothing matters? Do you only give them certain small options that make the fight slightly easier? How much do you let them manipulate the fight? All right, we got this Solarite node going. That almost got me killed. I'll bet you there's plenty of games that you guys have played that have frustrated you because you just wanted to get to the next part. I have certainly been known to have this happen to me. Is that frustration the developer's fault? Is it your fault for not being patient? Is it a mixture of both? A lot of gamers would just say, well, bad game. which I personally disagree with to an extent. I think it's much more complicated. He can dig through walls? Bruh. What is happening here? Why are they like mashing through walls? Oh God. Gotta be careful here. Do the blame the user? I can tell. It's definitely a side that I side with more often than not. I will look at most situations and be like, well, you know, am I smarter than this entire team of people that worked on this game? Probably not. Don't shoot me, bro. But at other times, I also want to have fun. And if I am not having fun, and this game is really loud all of a sudden. This music is really good, but it's a little loud. If I am genuinely not having fun, which is pretty rare, that ends up being the developer's fault, or it ends up being my fault because it just wasn't for me. It's a fine line. Like I said, like, it's very hard for me to decide, like, even say, like, a game wasn't worth my time, because I genuinely just don't play games and think, wow, this is miserable and I hate this. Like, it's just not something that crosses my mind. I also, again, I've always been on the side of, like, hating something is not really worth your time. That being said, I just said I hate Fire Giant, so I'm a bit of a hypocrite. The hell was that? Huh. You know what I would really like in the later tiers of this game? A node detector. You're just like Fire Giant. I also just like that section for different reasons. I mean, it's not the best section of the game, that's for sure. I'd say everything pre-Fire Giant and post-Fire Giant is pretty good. The entire Fire Giant section, though, is horribly, I would say, unbalanced. A lot of the bosses in that area are not really that exciting to fight. I'm thinking of one particular kite bird. I'm sure everybody knows what I'm talking about. If you don't, it's probably for the best. Castle Soul, not our soul, but Castle Soul. The boss is fun, but damn, is he over-leveled for the area. It's just a massive difficulty spike that kind of comes out of nowhere when the rest of the game is like very smooth for the most part. And then like Farum Azula is like the last area of the game. Of course it's going to be fucking hard. But it feels like, oh my God, there's a giant fucking death. I'm literally fighting death. And I'm fighting the fucking god of gods. And like, yeah, it's fucking going to be bullshit. You're fighting like gods and shit. Like, of course. Like, you can rationalize that in your head. You'd be like, okay, this is bullshit difficulty because, well, they're literally fighting, like, bullshit enemies, okay? In some extent, you can be like, okay, I understand why this is brutally difficult. I really want to find a second node. I don't think we're going to find one, though. I know there's one up north. There's two up north. Do I think Fire Giant is like the worst fight ever made ever? No. I personally really dislike him. I know plenty of people enjoy the fight. There's not really anything wrong with it. Ah. Yeah, let's get the hell out of here before I end up dying. Oh, God. This is really dangerous, but I'm going to do this. Okay. I find that a lot of games have an issue in that to increase playtime content, the game gets padded and ends up being too long for what content they have. Another ring, but it could have been like 20 hours shorter. Yeah. it's kind of a monument to how big the game is, but I think many open world games make this one critical mistake. Open world games are not why you are not having fun. It is because they have made a giant fucking empty ass world that 90% of it is fucking pointless. Breath of the Wild is a perfect example of that. They could have taken Breath of the Wild and shrunken it by half, and it still would have been a way better game. Like, just flat out. There are so many areas in Breath of the Wild where there's like one random little a Korok or something that you don't even need or don't care about. It's not necessary. It's literally to pad the game out, and it's awful. And Breath of the Wild is just like the most maybe controversial example, because obviously a lot of people love Breath of the Wild, really love Breath of the Wild. So it's kind of hard to just point at it, because, you know, people get defensive when you point at their favorite game and say bad things about it. And there's nothing. I think people need to be what? No, I want that. Got chill on that. You know, just because somebody didn't like your favorite game doesn't mean it's the end of the world. This is so pretty. Is there something in here? You know what I haven't done? I haven't fished in this fucking water yet. That's something to consider as well. But like, this is why I loved Ghost of Tsushima so much. Every single thing you ran to or did in Ghost of Tsushima was like, the longest you would run would be if you really just wanted to run straight to the next story objective, and it would take you like 3 minutes tops. Maybe 5 or 10 minutes if you were running all the way across the map. And then you're there, and you're doing stuff. And then you can fast travel from there. And even the fast traveling in Breath of the Wild felt like bullshit, because when I would fast travel, I'd still have to like jump off the tower and wait for 5 minutes while I floated down. And like, yeah, it's really pretty the first 6 times. Like, it's always really pretty, but also like, come on, dude. I wonder if I let this guy down here, if he'll start eating through the walls. Will you? I think they should have gone in the opposite direction and stopped being RPG light and just stopped doing RPG stuff altogether. The Zelda formula has never really worked as an RPG. Like, ever. Like, it's never been an RPG in any stretch of the word. It's always been a puzzle / combat game where the enemies are carefully balanced to, you know, be fun without doing a bunch of bullshit. Let's see here. We don't have any. Okay, we'll pick out all the Solarite. Okay. So we should start getting Solarite in here in a bit. I'm going to condense these down. We have plenty of time. It's coming from the bottom of the map. I'm going to condense this down into one furnace. These are almost done. But the Galaxite just takes so long to smelt. Yeah. I can say all this negative stuff, but once again, I think Breath of the Wild is an incredible game. Still a great game. Still definitely worth your time to play. Is it? It is not the 10 out of 10 that people make it out to be. It's like, at most, if it was really your thing, in my opinion, like an 8. And that's really giving it the benefit of the doubt. I feel like it's more of a 7 as far as the Ocarina of Times are concerned. Or, not the Ocarina of Times, well, you know where my allegiance lies. Not the Zeldas in general. I'd say Ocarina of Time is like a 9.5. Majora's Mask is like an 8. Wind Waker is a 10, obviously. I've stated it many times. I think Wind Waker is still the best Zelda ever made. And I will stand by that statement until a new Zelda comes out that changes my mind. Asbestos, it's good to see you. OG is a 10. The game is so stupidly influential, even if it is my favorite. I think it is. It has some flaws. And I'm doing that kind of to be a hipster and not be one of these people that sits there and, oh my god, Ocarina of Time. Like, I've talked about it a lot. I think there is a phenomenon. I'm gonna sip the last of my Strabango energy drink. There is a phenomenon, especially now with social media and everything else, where people get sick and fucking tired of hearing this is the best thing ever. Like, we've been hearing Ocarina of Time is the best thing ever for years. So I have tentatively decided, through analysis and through just kind of my choice, to not say that Ocarina of Time is the best game ever. I also think, genuinely, games have come out since Ocarina of Time that I have had way more fun with. So, do I think it is the best game ever made? No. Not anymore. Do I think it is the best Zelda game ever made? It is one of the best. But it's just like... Man, that is so much more Galaxite. Let's get the Solarite going. We're gonna have a ton of it coming in. Let's see here. Having this portal with us, I've realized I can place it down anywhere we go and wait 10 minutes and have a ready to go portal wherever we are, which will be pretty nice. I want to... Let's see if we can't get some more ore going as well. There's some ore. There's ore right here along the path. Let's go check that out. Have a snack. I'm gonna have to make more food soon. And we are actually running a little low on food. Let's see here. Where is this node at? It's somewhere along here. I'm watching the mini-map here, not paying attention where I'm going, which probably isn't a good idea, but whatever. There it is. It's right over here. No. Get out of my graveyard, dude. Hey, a tin node. Hell yeah. Tin is used to make conveyor belts and a bunch of other really important stuff. I just said fuck it and started the game over. I wish you the best of luck. It sounds like there was an item that you found that you could have gotten earlier on that would have made the overall experience easier. That might be the way to go. But just be careful with that. That's definitely a situation I've ended up in a couple of times. Usually, if I end up in that situation, I just stop playing the game altogether. So I applaud your resilience to keep on going. Okay, that's that node out of the way. Feel like we missed some more nodes. I did take like a 6-month break. That might have done it. Were there any other nodes? I feel like there was another node along here that we missed. Like this? What is this? I wish the minimap showed me what I was hovering over. Let's head south and get our cart. Are you mining my fucking trees, you little bitch? They are. Fuck off. They're mining my trees. Hey, piss off. You little fucks. Do you want to go? Do you actually want to go? I will destroy your entire civilization. It will be very easy for me. I've been letting them live peacefully in my caves. That could fucking change. Well, let me ask you this, Second Doubly. Did you use strategy up until the point you reached? To say there is no strategy at all perhaps is underselling the game a little bit. If you truly feel that way, then maybe, like, if you're looking for that experience, going back through it again, maybe that's not the way. I'm taking this gold ore node. Oops. Finally found one. Get fucked. Bum, bum. Let's do this. First gold ore node. Now I kind of want to play Final Fantasy Tactics. Just to see what the hubbub is all about, you know? I will be honest. I heard a couple of my friends had played this game. And just had some issues with it. And I was kind of curious when I started it. I had been planning on playing this game anyways, but I was kind of like curious to see what all the hullabaloo was about. It happens when I hear somebody is like genuinely not enjoying something. I always want to check it out. See if my brain is like in the same boat or in the same situation. Usually I see where people are coming from. Might be better at than me. I think it's a product of its time. It has the soul colored a lot of people's opinion of it. Is your favorite game? Two different opinions. Two very strong opinions. I respect both of your opinions. I think it kind of has happened with Ocarina of Time too. Like, Ocarina of Time is, I don't think, a product of its time. So much is okay. Well, you know,
that's a lot of damage.
I was trying to have like a meaningful conversation, but I guess this is what's happening now. I guess this is, no, it's fine. It's fine.
Right.
No, I'm not turning the game off.
Right now.
What did you say?
Oh, I fixed the thing, by the way. You guys should try it.
The power right now.
It's only 100 points. What is wrong with you two?
Don't worry. It's a game.
Do you think you're both funny?
You'll ruin your eyes playing so close to the TV.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
It works.
That's a lot of damage.
It worked. I fixed it. Let's go. Finally. You want to know what's wrong with it? It was pause. It's in pause this whole time. Everybody's like, it doesn't work, and I couldn't figure out what the fuck was wrong with it.
Right.
No.
Turn the game console off right now.
What did you say?
What did you
The
say?
mission is a failure. Cut the power right now.
What's wrong with
What's wrong with you?
Don't worry. It's a game.
It's a game just like usual.
You'll ruin your eyes playing so close
There's
to
no
the
way you
TV.
two didn't coordinate this, by the way. Oh, the bot. Oh, my TTS bot isn't on. Good to know.
Warning. Ion cannon satellite.
Oh my god. Where are my stream programs? Wah! Streaming apps. TrueBot, Twitch sticker. I'm not Ames, dude. You can say it as many times as you want, chat. It was a really great similar time, but Tagged Ogre is, in my opinion, the better game. I can't think.
A lot of damage.
Eventually, Eisen stopped thinking. I'm gonna stop thinking here in a minute.
Console off right now.
What did you say?
Ow.
The mission is a failure. Cut the power right
What
now.
the fuck could you
What's wrong
possibly
with
want?
you?
Don't worry.
You think it is
It's a game.
cheap? All
It's a
these
game
items?
Just like usual.
You know how many
You'll ruin
Dino
your
Nuggies
eyes
that
playing
is?
so close to the TV.
We should
What are you
calculate.
talking about?
You think the Dino Nuggies are cheap? They're not cheap. Don't. Motherfucker. Thank you for the caster game. Always, always, always a treat. I didn't coordinate anything. It definitely looks like you two coordinated something. I'm glad that's working now. What was the thing you wanted to test? The giant fish redeem that made a ton of noise. Also, I appreciate the feedback. If you find something annoying on the stream, it's like I would argue that instead of saying something's annoying, like maybe the stream at the time is not for you. I understand if something is annoying on stream, but saying it's annoying instead of giving me honest feedback isn't really that great. It kind of stings a little bit. Yeah. I'm sure that wasn't your intention. I've been trying to be more proactive about nipping that kind of stuff in the bud. Because, well, I don't know. I should take care of myself. I know. Nobody's in trouble. I'm setting my boundaries. The thing is that I understand that some of my older redeems, that's why I haven't reactivated the EMP redeem. I want to do those redeems. They were some of my favorite redeems, but at the same time, like, there's a limit to the disruptive redeems. Do you believe it or not? The Chaos redeem used to be 5 minutes long. Yeah. It used to be 5 minutes of Chaos. So that for like 5 whole minutes. That, I want to say within my first year, we toned it down to 2 minutes. I think it's 2 minutes and 30 seconds of nonstop throws. But what, by the way, I'm going to be updating the Chaos control so you guys can spin me as much as you want. The good old days. I don't know about that. Some people would argue that the stream is better now for me slowing things down. But I want to do those redeems, but I understand that they are very disruptive. And it's really hard some days for me to find a way to integrate them into the kind of the new vibe that I have. Like, Core Keeper is a very chill stream. Sudden loud noises out of the blue is kind of not the vibe. And that's not chat's fault. I didn't turn off Chaos Redeem. That's, you know, I allow those things to happen. So people redeeming it, there's nothing wrong with that. What the fuck? Oh, okay, carry on. But I'm trying to figure out maybe a new system where we don't always have. Oh, that'd be awesome, man. I think FNC was way more fun. The remake added a lot of quality life stuff that makes it better. Each chapter is an RPG. Make classes skills that can make or break a fight. Or BS use because it expects you to throw BS at it. It sounds kind of like Noita, where Noita just expects you to do everything. Noita does not care if you break the game or figure out how to double your health or like it's encouraged. What the fuck is going on here? Ah! Hello? No, absolutely not. Metro, it's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. You know, I would disagree with that entirely. Second doubly. There are definitely some fights in Elden Ring that just... Okay, get fucked. Like, there are definitely a few fights like that. The beginning of the game definitely is good, but later on in the game, a lot of people, and I agree with a lot of people, that some of the fights just... like, what's his name? Death and Death guy. He just, no. Like, absolutely not. He's a fun fight, but he hits way too fucking hard. The same thing with, like, Godskin Duo. Like, Godskin Duo, for all I've, like, let them slide. Like, they are definitely not a amazing, awesome, good fight. They're not bad. They're doable. They even have a gimmick that kind of lets you bypass them in a way. Right? Like, you can sleep them. And if you figure that out, they become very, very, very easy. Some people would argue that's cheese. Some people would look at that and say it's cheese. I completely disagree. Figuring out a boss's weakness is not cheese, in my opinion. Unless you're doing something you are not supposed to do in that fight. Like, I don't know. You've brought some weapon, like you brought Storm Ruler into the final fight and still have full access to its, you know, Storm Ruler capabilities. Like, you're not cheesing anything. You're just doing it. You're just using all the tools that have been given to you. And a lot of people would look at that and be like, you're cheesing it. You should only use a two-handed weapon and dodge everything and never cast a single spell, and you can't use arrows. Like, no, dude. I'm sorry, I hate to break it to you, but using the game's mechanics to beat the game is not cheesing the game. That's not how that works. Or, I guess, yeah, cheesing is the word I'm looking for. And how else you do the fight? You would spend 20 hours in that room running away from the big guy repeatedly and just slowly whittle them down. Like, there's not really any other way to go about it, right? Like, they're a dual fight, so you have to, you know, space them out correctly. I used to be, I still kind of am, really bad at double fights. I have a really... Doesn't sound like a fun time to me anyway. Sometimes you have to show the game who's boss. I've been walking down here this whole time to find my cart, by the way. I applaud you for sticking with the game second doubly, even if you don't necessarily like the design choices that the developer made. There's a fine line between hating on something to hate it and playing a game because you loved it, but there are some bad parts. I have met many people that play games just to shit on them. Don't come near me, dude. Get away from me! I went into your biome for 3 picoseconds. Get off me. Don't play a game to spite the game. That's never... It's never healthy in general. But at the same time... I think Donkey is a great example of that. He still plays, like, games that he hates because he ends up occasionally finding games that he loves in the game category that he hates. Like in AC6, I tried to get as far as I could with the default AC. Yeah, that's not a good idea. There's also this idea of playing a game for the first time on the hardest difficulty. Like, don't do that. Don't. Unless you understand what you're doing, you are going to ruin the game experience for yourself. And then, like, you have no one to blame but yourself. If you think the game was bullshit or too hard, like, you chose to play on giga ballfuck hardcore difficulty. And I maintain that a hard mode in most games is for players who have already experienced the game and want a higher challenge. It should not be the go-to default setting unless that is what you are into. And most people are not into that. Or they do that to try to prove a point. That's not a good idea. It's so warm in my apartment after today that I have windows open in near darkness at 4 a.m. right now to cool down. Please play games because most games I don't play more than once. 90% of the time, normal is just autopilot and RPGs. I could see that. I wouldn't agree with it, but I could see that. Radiata Stories is definitely like that. That was one of my, like, Radiata Stories had such a beautiful story, great characters. Like, the combat is such a letdown. Like, I can't even do, like, it's one of my favorite RPGs of all time, and I can't deny that the combat is just go in, smack stuff, and leave. They even have, like, a tactics mode where you can use, like, formations and stuff, and it only comes up, like, twice out of the entire game. You can use it, don't get me wrong. There's not really much of a point. By the way, is that, guys, is that King Daddy himself? Check it out. Guys, please go check out King Daddy. They are playing Tomodachi Life tomorrow, right, Sophie? Let's prep for this boss, I think. Let's go try this worm boss. I think. Should we do another jam sesh? I think we should. It's really interesting that it doesn't play the thunder on the first time.
Watch out! That's not right.
I need to be able to play Zelda's Lullaby. That's like the most important song to me ever. There it is. That was easy. You can hear it. It's right here. There. It's all the way up to Y. That's crazy. Probably right there. That last note I can't quite find. It's right in here. I'm turning it down a little bit so I can hear it. Some of these are really tricky. I am, for the record, playing this fully by feel. There's no... I don't have a lot of musical knowledge, so I'm literally just finding the tunes and the notes and matching them together and then playing them in order. Doesn't really sound right. That last part is really tricky. I don't think it goes higher than this, but it feels like it does. Might be an off key. That sounds right. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I need to actually listen to it. Feels like it should. Something like that, like. It goes down more. Hear it again. I also want to learn how to do Song of Healing. Like all of Song of Healing, not just parts of it. I'm really close. Is it just straight back to where it was? I need a shorter version of it. There's no key charting or anything that's going to help me with this. I've got to do it. I need... No, I don't need the Wind Waker version. I need Ocarina of Time. Like, the song. Sure. This one's still 15 minutes long. It shows just how much people want to listen to this. What is that? I need that note right there. Here, let me see if I can find it. It's It's like a higher note. It doesn't make sense. Maybe it doesn't fit? Interesting. It still doesn't sound right. It's not a chord, is it? I don't think it's a chord. Hmm. Sheet music doesn't really help here. That's A Link to the Past. That's not gonna work. Mostly because... yeah, it's a note, not a chord. A little bit confused. Maybe I am supposed to start down here? That sounds right. That's really low, though. I mean, I guess it makes sense.
Alert. Capital class ship detected. Leyline tethers active.
Hello, Andy. It's good to see you. Welcome back to Life Fire Station. I hope you're enjoying Dyson's program. I saw you playing it. Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know who I am, my name is Ice the Vampire. I'm a human wizard who runs the Space Station, Life Fire Station. I am currently hosting a small jam session while I learn how to play Zelda's Lullaby here in Core Keeper. Thank you so much for the raid. Andy, if you need to raid and rest, please do so. But if not, let us know how your streaming was going. Andy. The old staple, Nebulous Fleet Command. I'm going to have to pick that game up someday. It is definitely something that I've seen more than just you playing, and it looks like a lot of fun. Thank you so much for the raid. Take your viewers down to level 8 for some refreshments. Dock your capital class ship. And if you need to raid and rest, please do so. But again, if not, let us know how Nebulous Fleet Command was going. I am on the roll. Okay, now I'm all over the place because I've changed an octave entirely. I need to wrap my brain around this again. I was playing with Cameron with a friend. We're slowly but surely progressing. But Nebulous is a ton of fun. I want to find more. My friend told me a lot about Home. I think it's Homefront? Home something. Homes? Not Homestruck. Homeworld is the game that I'm thinking of. That's another game that I want to sit down and play at some point. He spoke very, very highly of it. And so that's something I want to try. I talked about it a little bit at the start stream, but I like naval command games in general. A lot of them do not scratch the itch that I am going for, though, unfortunately. Like I said, World of Warships should have been my favorite game ever because I love naval combat, and it just felt like completely rolling the dice every time I shot my guns, which I'm sure it's not as complicated as all that and quite simple, but it was just not very exciting for me. Nemesis was made by an actual ex-naval officer. Have you ever played Cold Waters by chance? Cold Waters is another game that was... I can't play Cold Waters because I have thalassophobia. And being underwater in the dark with... Even though I know there's no spooky, scary monster, just makes me feel, like, uncomfortable, so I've never played it. But I love Subsims. I love watching people play Subsims, very specifically. I know he's out there somewhere. Rar. Ah, that part is so tricky. It just doesn't sound right no matter what key I play it in. It doesn't fit. Rawr. If you're missing it, there's no gambling with shots and neb. If you're missing it, it's because you don't have a good enough track on your target to fire the wrong side kind of missile. Yeah, that's strategy. Another game that, what was I about to say? I was about to pick out another game that did that really, really well. Which game am I thinking of? It absolutely just eviscerated itself from my mind the moment I wanted to say it. Thanks, Brain. I really appreciate it. Brain! What are we doing? But yeah, it's definitely a game that I need to look into someday when I don't have a backlog of a million other games to play. I do have some pretty banging games coming up on the channel soon. I found actually a VR game that looks hype as shit. There's actually, I don't want to say any more about it. I want it to be a surprise. I think it's going to be so much fun. I think it's going to be specifically fun for me because it's very in my wheelhouse of gaming and in my wheelhouse of commentary. I'm very excited to play it. No, I will not tell you if you guess it correctly, by the way. And then I just have, like, we're playing Wanderstop. Wanderstop's been really good. Really, really, really good. Like, holy cow, so good. That's so unreasonably good. I honestly am shocked. Like, so many people I've talked to are like, Wanderstop. It's made by those people? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I love playing demo with you. I want to pick it up. Yeah, if I ever pick it up, I will definitely hit you up. Don't you worry. Thank you so much again for the raid, and I hope your rest goes well. Let's see here. I think it's time for boss. I've jammed. We've had a big enough jam session. I think it is time to boss. Boss weapons. Thank you for your tunes. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Rest well, soul. Thank you so much for hanging out for so long. What the fuck happened here? Did I fucking blow something up? What's going on? Play the demo Wanderstop, wrecked me emotionally. I want to play the full game, but I don't know if I'm ready. I'm gonna tell you right now, now that the time has passed, I can tell you guys. The first time Atla said something is wrong with me and I had to read it out, I had to mute myself. It's not a good thing to have to mute yourself and get emotional over, but it definitely absolutely hit me out of the blue. What an incredible experience. Red, you thought you could sneak in here and just start talking without getting a shout out, Red. That's completely unacceptable. Red, good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. Yeah, Wanderstop has been phenomenal so far. What an incredible statement of gaming and storytelling, and good storytelling at that. It's been phenomenal. Look at this thing. Surely nothing bad will happen if I leave this in my base. Right? I don't trust it, man. I know it's just, I don't trust it. I don't want to leave it in my base and come back and my base is fucking ran over, dude. It's going in a chest. I'm not putting it up. It looks so cool, but I just can't trust it. I got to get it out of my inventory because it's taking up precious space. We don't have a ton of inventory space here. Colossal Cicada. Red, I can't believe you're right, Rad. You are going to the VR chat meetup in 2 weeks. That's crazy. I didn't know that. I'm joking. I have no idea if Red is actually. Why did you not warn me about Into the Breach? Into the Breach is pretty good. That's another game. You want a tactics game? That game is on the list. Into the Breach is a tiny tactics game that is so good. It's quite fun. It's a turn-based. Need to get back into VR chat? I'm telling you right now. You know what? I'm rolling out. I'm telling you. Saturday. 2 weeks. You have 2 weeks to clear your schedule. Come hang out with me and my community in VR chat. I promise you. You have so much shit going down. It's not even like a mild joke. We have a convention to go to. I have a bunch of new worlds to show off. I have a big surprise. I'm playing the debut music. I'm not fucking with you. There's a big surprise. You'll see right at the start of the event, and then it won't be a big surprise anymore. But you should go anyways. Go, please. I have to keep yelling about it. I genuinely feel like if I shut up about it, it's just gonna, everybody's gonna leave. I know that's not true because we already have 15 people signed up, but get on VR chat. Stop procrastinating. This isn't just a ride. This is everybody. Stop procrastinating. Get in there and let's have some fun. There has never been a better time. VCAT is going on. A bunch of new worlds released. Halloween is coming up, so you're going to start sealing all the horror worlds that people really enjoy making. And there's always some doozy. There's usually some pretty good Halloween worlds. Some of the better horror in the horror market is actually in VR, and I think it is very slept on because horror VR is just a completely different fucking experience. And I think less people have a stomach for VR horror than people do for like regular horror games. Because a regular horror game, you can sit in your chair, like close your eyes, like in VR, there's no. You close your eyes, I guess, but there's not really any running away from the horror. You're in there with the monster or whatever you're currently dealing with. And it's much more terrifying. I definitely would say that there's a lot of games that, what is it? The Five Nights at Freddy's game that they did in VR was phenomenal. It's probably one of the best FNAF games they made yet, because it actually capitalized on what makes FNAF scary, and that's like the mascot horror. Having a giant Freddy looming over you, and you have to like take it apart. There's fucking spiders crawl. It's just, it's gross. And that's exactly what it should be. Like, that's a good thing. It makes me want to crawl out of my skin just thinking about it. That's the whole point of horror. That's why it's if it's scary, then it's good, right? So I would argue that it's some of the best horror in the horror franchise. And obviously not everybody has access to a VR headset, but once again, VR chat doesn't need. It's predictable, but when Bonnie is staring at you for like 2 feet on you, and they're also like in this, I think it was like Help Wanted or something. Specifically in that game, they're also huge, and they also lean into it by having you like reach into their body and mess with stuff. Like they understood the mission in Help Wanted. Like they exemplified what horror, what makes you feel scared, having to approach the problem, having to deal. Like there was the elevator mission where they're like, everything you scroll past, there was like giant eyes sticking out. Like I've pointed out a lot that there are many maps that in VR chat and in general in video games that I don't think the developers understand just how scary they are. You want to see good horror? What is it? Red movie monster, sea monster. I gotta be careful here because this has got a lot of fast. Yeah. Oh Jesus, that scared the crap out of me. I'm gonna pause. No. I didn't want to click on the fucking video. Jesus Christ. Watch this at your own risk. Even the thumbnail is a bit unsubtle. This is a Thalassophobia warning. This movie captures the exact framing and like the perfect representation of what Thalassophobia actually is. Specifically, the mega Thalassophobia that I have, the fear of like giant things in the water. It is horrifying. And it's just like a cartoon. It's really scary though. Like, I don't know how they managed to do it. It's just like, even looking at the thumbnail makes me really uncomfortable because of how they've like framed the monster perfectly in such a way that it looks huge. And that's what's scary about like a void space or other things, is it's not that the void is there, it's the thing that is in the void that's really scary. That's, to me at least, that's what's scary about void spaces. And there's so many VR chat maps that just leave like their skybox blank and stuff. Like, put generic default JPEG background in your fucking VR chat world, please, because I don't want to be unsettled just because there's an empty blank space. Let's repair our tools. We're getting ready for combat. I know I took a little jam session break, but that's what we were planning on doing before we got caught. I also need to make a ton of food. We are actually running out of Hearty Oat cereal, believe it or not, and I want to switch over to Hearty Oats, Sunrise Oats. So basically rice and oats, which doesn't sound very good, but it is the best food that we can eat. Let's do that. Okay, there we go. But yeah, TLDR, join me in VR chat in 2 weeks, please. Everybody. I'm not gonna shut up about it. I can't, even if I feel like I'm being annoying. The giant eyeball staring at the ocean. And it's not just big eyeball. I think a lot of people don't understand that. There's a certain point where it gets too big, or the framing is off and wrong. It's like a perfect example of this is Subnautica mods. Like with the giant Leviathan, it's like as big as the map. That's not really that scary. Like, it's scary, but it's not the same. It doesn't, because it's too big. And then without the proper frame of reference, you're getting smacked by pixels. It doesn't, there's no, that particular video and that movie frames the monster in such a way that you can tell, like, even talking about it is making me like slightly uncomfortable, and that's fine. I'm prepared for that. But just, I don't know, like, that is the perfect example of what I find scary about the ocean. Like, I haven't found Like, obviously, I could show you, like, videos of the Bloop or whatever, right? Like, that's a fictional monster that's, like, got this giant mouth. And that's part of it, too. Is this idea of something so large that you can't escape it, like, consuming you. That's part of, like, megathalassophobia or just thalassophobia in general. But it's really hard to explain. And I like that video a lot because I can point at that and be like, that's what makes me uncomfortable. That right there, that thing. And that's really, like, it's really good when you have a fear like this because a lot of people don't understand. It's kind of the same thing with my arachnophobia. Like, a lot of people, and I really genuinely appreciate this, by the way, a lot of people tiptoe around my arachnophobia. They're like, oh, this game has spiders in it, you probably shouldn't play it. And I will always go double check because a lot of times it's just not that uncomfortable. Like, looking back on it, I probably could have played Crystalla. Now, I've watched Sophie play it a little bit. I heard that there were spiders in it. I took one look at it. I didn't really look at it. The spiders in the game don't actually make me that uncomfortable. At least the ones that I saw. It's kind of hard to explain, but it has to act like an actual spider. It can't just have 8 legs and scurry around the map. It needs to be a spider. Like, unironically. Like, that's the whole thing. Somebody in that video also commentated and pointed out that the scariest thing about that is how fast something that big can move in the water. That is another thing. Like, it's pretty terrifying to think that that thing could, like, instantly get closer to you. And there's nothing you could do about it. Especially because you're in the water. Like, there's not much you can do once you get into the water. I need to make... Let's check on our food supplies. Our good food supplies. We got 1 curry left. We don't care about physical damage. We need to make more mana potions. How do we make mana potion? Slime and glow tulip? I'm cooking. Let's see here. Where's our slime and where's our glow tulip? We got plenty of that stuff. We wanted the great slime purge. Yeah, we have. Oh, so many. Let's see here. And let's grab some glow tulip. But all of these things that I talked about are exemplified in VR. Mostly because you are in that first-person state. And it is very easy to make something feel bigger than you. Make something feel more terrifying than you. VR is like the perfect place to do horror. That's plenty. I think we don't need any more than that. I'll make a couple of these too, because we're almost out, and these are really, really strong. New crafting talent point is available. Let's go. Yeah, let's get that extra percentage chance. 20% extra chance to create stuff. That's really, really good. Let's see here. This explosion map, looking at it now, going back to explosive, is probably a lot better than it looks initially. I'm wondering if this gets up to like 80 to 90% with the damage reduction from your own explosions. Gain 5 mana when detonating an explosion. Sounds like it's very abusable. Like, you could be a mage and set down a ton of explosives, refill your mana bar, and keep going. And you wouldn't even have to hit anything from the sounds of it. That when detonating an explosion, you could even... I see some idea of setting up an arena with a bunch of explosives in it. And hitting them periodically with your projectile attack. Them exploding, them resetting your mana bar, and you just keep going on your DPS. I wonder if that's a viable thing to do. I cannot believe our mining is not maxed out. Like, how much more mining do I have to do to max out our mining? It's kind of crazy. I feel like this is a little skewed. I feel like most of these should be maxed out with how long I've been playing, or at least the ones that I'm focusing on. Like, magic being at 70 when it's the only thing I do damage with is kind of insane, unironically. It is kind of goofy silly. I've been mining for hours. This almost feels like a 99 in RuneScape. Kate, it's good to see you, by the way. Welcome back to Light Fire Station. Like, the plus armor feels good, but it just feels like keeping that buff up along with everything else feels a little much. Now, we are going to go attempt to take on the sea boss first, I think. I pretty much had that boss and then died due to my own tomfoolery and really bad luck. Now, I don't think we're going to use this pet right away, but apparently this is the magic pet. Okay. 19 magic mana regeneration delay reduced by... Oh, wow. Yeah, that's really good. It's hard to say it's as good as this, because the movement speed here is pretty huge. But imagine over time, let's actually, I should have enough to just max him out. Let's see how many food pellets I have. So I've been storing up the candies. Let's see here. %4 damage. Okay, so we would get more damage as well if we maxed it out. I'm not going to do it right away. That 11% mana regeneration delay reduced is kind of huge, actually. Mana regen is like the biggest thing we need. Do I have food pellets as well? I thought I was storing those. Yeah, I got a bunch of them here. Let's do this. These won't level it up as much. %2 chance to deal triple amounts of damage. Buffs owner with 2 mana every second. That brings our total mana regen up to something insane. 24 mana every second. That brings us up to almost 30 mana a second. That's crazy. 3% critical hit chance. 10% critical damage. The triple amount of damage was kind of nuts. Did I ever max this out? Why would I not take this? Oh, I had one more point. Let me reset this really quick. I forgot to max the pet out. Those little things that matter, right? Excuse me. Let's reset. We want 10% critical damage, 10% critical damage. We don't want any of this physical damage. We'll take that. Okay. That looks pretty good. The dreaded Snarble-lax. Don't know who Snarby is? You should. I should play that. Play Spiral Knights for my fucking birthday or something. See how many people we can get onto a single Spiral Knights server just for the fun of it. I miss that game so much. I really wish it hadn't gone the way it did. So many of the MMOs I loved and enjoyed just went the way of the dodo bird. It's very, very sad. We'll never get to know what happened to Alpha Team. If you don't know what Spiral Knights is, well, it's a very old little free-to-play MMO game that was really, really, really good. And then they changed it to be a pay-to-win game. It used to be $5 a month to have unlimited playtime on that. And it wasn't even that you couldn't unlimited play, it just gave you unlimited access to doing dungeons. Like $5 a month. That's a perfectly reasonable amount to pay for a game every month that you get to play as much as you want. For the constant online, the MMO style, easy, easy. I would pay that, hands down. And then they fucking changed it to be like pure pay to win. You could buy your way up the ranks, even though there's like, I even did a ton of the PvP. And it was just like, everybody else had access to everything. It wasn't like you could buy anything to anybody. It would just be people who could just buy everything instead of actually playing the game. So nobody actually went down in the dungeons and played the fucking game because there's no reason to. Even though it was a ton of fun to play. It do be like that. Yeah. Okay, let's set this up. Let me finish this off. Goodbye, heart oats. Fare thee well. We ate so many of them, but we're going on with a new food that gives us a natural magic buff. Okay, we want to get this all set up. This. We got our cheems. I think I want to make some more cheems. Stack up some more buffs before we get started. Oh, also, we have a ton of solar right now. Let's get some upgrades out of the way. Every upgrade counts. Uh-oh. Oh, the, it's all been getting stacked in here. That's really funny. Wait, can you not do gold in this one? Oh, you can't. Uh-oh. I'll have to fix that. Uh-oh. Why is there 125 solar out on the ground here? I see why. I don't know. Something else. Anything else? Let me go adjust these really quick. Let me grab the gold. Where's the gold at? There it is. Finally free of Grand Blue. Quick break with a game about chopping trees, then Densha Attack. Dude, I saw the trailer. RT Games posted for Densha Attack. That looks so good. I unironically want to play it. I love games like that. They're so much fun. Here we go. Let me very quickly adjust this. We need another crane over here. That'll filter out the Galaxite. We actually need a second crane. Incredible. I've heard a lot of good things about Grand Blue as well. What I understand, it is a pretty good video game. There we go. Alright, that should grab all of the... Yep, alright, now everything's getting sorted out correctly. All the furnaces are working. We're living large, baby. Wait, can this not make gold either? What is going on here? Oh, I need to... run this up here, I guess. Do this. Is this all making solarite? Some of it needs to be making galaxite for this to work. Oh, this one is making galaxite. Okay, never mind. Hey. Go in there. Okay. Granblue Link is fantastic. Your tolerance is going to come down to how much RNG grind you can handle. It is a buy to play game, but you can tell they come from gacha. I mean, as long as there's no gacha, it's fine. I just don't like supporting gacha games. I don't need gambling in your game to make it fun. I don't mind gambling when it is completely harmless and does not cost any money. Other than that, I'm not interested, usually. I also don't mind making, like, the occasional bet, but I still just, I don't know. It feels kind of ick. At least for me. Let's see here. There's 40% more damage. More Solarite. Yeah, it absolutely eats through Solarite. Nearly 1,000 magic damage. I find it weird that we haven't found another wand. I mean, these wands are great, don't get me wrong. But it feels kind of like we should have found more by now, to be honest. Did I whitelist this one or did I blacklist this one? Let me see. Yeah, I did. There we go. 29, 7. Yeah. Need a little bit. We need a lot more Solarite. The Solarite will start kicking on. It just started smelting all the Solarite, so it's going to take some time for it to ramp up to a point where I can just make whatever I want. But we'll get there. Let's see here. Honestly, this is the one that I use the most. Yeah, look at that. Emeralds. 2% more magic damage is insane. It's very expensive. We didn't even get an increase in crit damage. That's a much better upgrade. That's crazy work. Yeah, it wants the Relucite bar for another upgrade. It's still more Solarite, for the most part. Yeah, mostly just Solarite. Falls into that camp. Yeah, as long as it doesn't have any, like, Bygone Gacha, I could probably play it. There's also a certain amount of, like, I don't want to promote games that I probably won't play myself, and playing a gacha game on stream is supporting it. There's a couple games that I really would love to play on stream that I just don't, because I don't want to promote them. Just out of, you know, picking the quote-unquote highest quality content for my channel. Doesn't always happen. I've played garbage before on the channel. It's nothing new. Let's see here. We got 2 of these left. See if there's any other food we can make. If not, we're gonna go fight the sea boss. The sea bass, as it were. I do love my over-the-top anime. It is my favorite. Get that damage increase. Let's see here. What else can we cook? Regen over time. 6% more critical hit chance. That sounds really good. I like my bug meat cake. %less food drained when running is pretty crazy, honestly. That's a pretty huge buff. That's a raw 13% damage. I wonder if that matters. I like how most of the cakes are made with egg and not something else. I've also noticed that there's no way to buff explosive damage in any way, shape, or form. Hi, Zach. It's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. Not that I've found yet. Pokemon X. You're a Pokemon X enjoyer? I did not know that. Having had to play Pokemon X, or I played Y 4 times to get all of the legendaries for my living dex, I can tell you that I was not a fan of Y. The only thing I really liked about Y was the final boss. Or not even the final boss, the legendary fight. It had really good music. Other than that, I don't remember anything else about that game, and I played it 3 times. But I understand it is some people's favorite in the series, and I can understand why. Like, if you picked that game up and that was like one of the first Pokemons you played, you definitely have some nostalgia for it. It had charm. It just... I don't know, I guess I am too caught up on Gen 3. Bomb peppers buff bombs? I don't think so. I've cooked a lot of stuff with bomb peppers. Immune to acid damage. 11% dodge chance is pretty crazy. I should probably have that. That's wild. That would give me like a 30 to 40% dodge chance. I kind of annoyed that you can't get a movement speed for 10-minute buff that I have found yet. What is this a combination of? Just bomb pepper. So maybe bomb pepper and something else. 8 mining damage for 10 minutes. 8 is almost nothing. I have discovered. 72 max health is pretty fucking good. I think this could be... I love the concept of all these recipes. This could be drastically simplified. I haven't talked about it too much, but the 200 billion different meals that you have to sort through to find the best one to eat is an interesting choice. It's not the worst, because they've got a little system to like organize it, but it also is... There's a lot of redundant foods that I would never eat in a million years. Pretty much exclusively made because, you know, they had a good buff or something. I wonder how many damage buffs you can stack. If I eat, I don't think eating it, the 13% damage buff is just a straight 13% damage buff. Let's see here. So this is 25% more healing from health over time. That's really, really good. 54 food. I probably could have got a better version of that, but I don't really care. This right here, 6% critical damage for 10 minutes is pretty crazy. So this is our new class they added in the most recent patch. Like, the explosives feel very undercooked, but they also seem really strong. There's just not a lot of ways to get your hands on a ton of options early on, but the skills, if you're going into explosives, are really, really powerful, so I'm sure that's how it balances out. I didn't do an explosives run on this. If I play this game again, I'm doing just explosives. I would even challenge myself to do, like, explosives only, because it would actually be pretty fucking hard. I don't think I'd ever want to play whatever the hard mode of this game is, though, because from what I understand, it just cranks the difficulty up way too much. The game's already pretty challenging on its own. I love challenges that are more technical and not necessarily crush your balls, die if you fucking blink incorrectly, memorize the entire thing. I already have plenty of games that I enjoy memorizing. Look at you, 9 Souls. But that is some people's favorite way to play games. The optimization, the memorization. Where's my beautiful, beautiful? Yes. Which one of these is the best? 70, 62% magic damage. 54%. We want the highest magic damage buff possible. 62% looks like it's it. Yeah, I also heard that if you play the game with other people, it just drastically scales up the monsters to where they just start one-shotting you. I don't know how true that is, but that's like the only thing they scale up when you do multiplayer on like expert mode is in Terraria is the HP. So the bosses last longer and have more time to like fight you. They don't scale up the damage because the damage is already balanced to do the correct amount of damage to each player. So I think that's a little bit of an oversight on the developer's part. There's no reason to scale up the damage. Unless, for some reason, like, having multiple people, you can... I know there's a couple buffs that stack across multiple people. So I don't know if you can get, like, some crazy HP thing going on, and you can have, like, a gazillion health if you all work together. That might be why they can do so much damage, is because you're supposed to, like... stack different buffs together. There were a couple buffs that I was looking at that was like, holy shit, like 20% more health or something. I don't know. I'm talking out of my ass. I have no idea what they actually are, but yeah, it's an interesting concept because it's pretty clear I mean, even their trailer shows you playing with other people. It never shows like a solo experience. It's always like grab your friends, play together. So it's interesting that it sounds like the multiplayer experience has some pretty big flaws in it. All right, almost done here, and then we are going to go. One more. And we should have more than enough. And I'll stick to this until we actually beat the fucking boss. Regardless of what happens. Yeah, 2 extra recurring. More friends, more copies, yeah. Let's pick up all our blast dung really quick. Nope, don't let them out. No fighting. Excited. We want to get this explosive things on the roll. The thing is, if I were to do this again, this would be the very first farm that I would set up is the blast dung farm, because this, with the desert stuff, is like how you would have like a decent way to use explosives at all. And then like finding some way to set up better farms would be like absolutely crucial. Okay, I have everything I want. I got everything I need. Got our buffs. I got our potions. I got our bait pillar. Let's go. I got all my stuff maxed out. I'm gonna have a snack. Let's do this. Last time I came within like 2 hits. So that means we're going to fail this like 50 times, but mostly because the boss bot walked into me and did its big like spread attack right on top of me, and I took every single projectile. One of the downsides of bullet hell bosses is when they have that spread attack, if they put it on top of you, it feels very unfair. Goodbye. Nice. Sniped. Yeah, I don't know where the boss actually is. But we kind of fought it down here, I think. We fought it in this area, I believe. Is that an Octarine? No. Still no Octarine nodes, man. Come on. I feel like I have explored everywhere, and now I'm gonna come across one immediately. I just want one that's not 8 miles away from our spawn. Yeah, no, the bosses themselves are a ton of fun. I've had fun with every single boss I fought. Like, they've all been fantastic. Okay. Alright, get the fuck out of here, dude. Let me see if it's around. Is this area big enough? This is a pretty big boss, and I want a lot of room to maneuver. I'm also going to want... As I place this down, I'm going to want a block of some kind. There. This should be big enough. Yeah, it's on its way. Okay, okay, okay. Let's make sure. Our mana regen is fucking phenomenal. I'm gonna clear out this whole area. I don't want any bullshit happening. No shenanigans. Let's throw down some cover. Around. And of course, it will get rid of these as the fight goes on, and we'll have to replace them. Okay, let's eat our food. Da-da-da. Okay, we're good to go. The lunar cheese. Place this bad boy down. Here it comes. Got our stuff up here. I'm honestly gonna go... No, you know what? No, it's fine. Where is it coming from? Oh, there it is. Whew, that's good damage. Hey, remember what killed us last time? Let's try to avoid that. Yeah, that right there. Nope, stay away from me. Okay, it broke. Oh, we broke it again. Our damage is really good this time. That attack right there is what killed us last time. Mostly because it came right up to me and hit me with it. Ah, like that. Bitch. We're gonna play a very long-ranged game this time. Changing his attack pattern. Don't. Did it purposely attack the, switch tactics. There we go. Nice. Let's not break off another one until I deal with this. Where you going? Let's not chase it. Just let it come to me. Yeah, I can shoot it directly. That's good to know. Come here, boy. Get dunked on? Get absolutely mollywopped? Yeah, that's right. No, 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 no. I do not want more than one of these things on the fucking field. Come on. No, dude, get away from me. There it is. Nice. Yeah, see, I had this fight in the bag, and then the last part, it fucking walked right up to me and did that attack and just one-shot me. And I was like, okay, well. Here we go. One more. Mostly because I stopped to let the attack go by me. Just like that. Right there. It did that. No. Not again. There we go. There's the achievement sound. Excellent. See? That's how the fight should have gone last time. It basically did go like that, but I fucked it up at the end. All right. What do we got here? Atlantean Worm Heart. Ooh, 100% increase in... Oh, eat... Ooh, we have 1,000 HP now. I got the figurine on the first try, baby. Talk about streamer luck. Chat is pissed. Oh, no. Anyways. Atlantean Worm Sword. Is this there? Is it just another sword? Yeah, it's literally just another sword. Why are the swords so underwhelming? I have not seen a single sword and been like, yeah, I want to use that. I actually did. No, that's not what happened. It literally, I stopped. It was my fault. It was a skill issue. But it just bot walked into me. And that explosion happened on top of me. So there's no iframes in this game. So every single projectile hit me at the same time and killed me in one shot. One of those projectiles was like half my health. So there was no chance. I just didn't think it was going to so aggressively come at me. It hadn't done that for the whole fight. It does that at the very end. Like the last one like chases you down. So it caught me by surprise. All right, let's get this. Let's go. Atlantean Worm Chest. Large chest resembling the slithering giant in the sunken sea. Once having been part of it, this monstrosity allows it to float on the surface of water. That's actually sick. So it's a water chest. Oh, that's cool. That's fun. Wow, that's actually probably, I would imagine, kind of useful. Yeah, so Matt, not sure why. Because apparently the drop rate on the statues is like 0.1%. It's like 0.01%. I've gotten almost every single boss statue on the first try. They're like the rare collectible for funsies kind of thing. So it's pretty hilarious to see me get them all. I mean, we did it. I got 100 more health. That's cool, I guess. I have 1,000 HP now, which sounds like a lot. Let's go fight. I would imagine the other boss is going to be much more challenging, this sandworm or whatever it is. We are geared in fight mode, so why not go do it? What the fuck was that? Oh, right, the turtles. I should probably capture one of the turtles and bring them home. They seem useful, or they're probably useful. I'm gonna go up through here. Let's get out of the ocean. Did somebody say ocean? You want to go ocean, right? A classic meme. A meme as old as time itself. That was a fun fight. Pretty easy. I can't imagine doing that melee only. Holy fuck, that would be a nightmare. Unless it's the sides of its body don't do contact damage. Which I obviously was not in the mood to test. If the body itself doesn't do contact damage and it's just the projectile or just the front of the head, then it wouldn't be that bad. But yeah, melee just seems like not a fun option in this game at all. It seems pretty miserable. Not gonna lie. Like the explosion thing that I want to do would have like a bunch of timing and you'd have to strategically place things down in front of the boss. Wouldn't be too crazy, but you definitely have to think it through. It's such a cool chest. We don't have any need for it. The water aesthetic is pretty cool. That's such a fun concept that you don't see a lot of games do. Having items that can only be placed in specific locations. Like, the final weapons are really cool, but that's about it. Yeah, that's not... I mean, you could pivot, I guess, but by that point, I already do so much damage as a mage. Like, the game feels like it is very bullet hell-esque. And to that extent, it definitely feels like, what was I trying to say? Bullet hell-esque games do not generally favor like melee heavy stuff unless it is built like Terraria did a great job of like everybody's like true melee, but honestly the melee weapons that do projectiles or have huge swing arcs are way more fun than doing true melee, like hands down. Like they're just more fun to use. Why? Because you don't have to be at point blank range with a damage that does a boss that does contact damage to have fun. All right, let's head west or east. As a matter of fact, I think I will put the teleporter down once we get over here, because we don't have a teleporter handy over here, I don't think. Yeah, this will be a good location for the teleporter. Where's our rail option? We don't have one. We did not do an eastern rail because the eastern rail goes through the disgusting biome, so I have just quarantined the area and we're never going there unless we have to. If I go back there, I'm bringing explosives. I will literally raise that area to the fucking ground. This just in, developers, you do not need to put a gross section in your game. Your game can all be fun and cute and adorable. It does not need to have a disgusting, gross, nasty section. It doesn't really add anything to the cutesy vibe. At least that's my take. I'm sure some people love the biome and think the grossness is great. I'm in the minority here. I cannot turn down free slime. I just can't. Don't like the worm biome? No. Absolutely not. It is gross. It makes my skin crawl. It makes my trypophobia act up. It's the reason I won't ever play Stray again. As fun as and cute as Stray was, that entire Zerg section, or Zerk section, or whatever the fuck they were. Ugh. I don't like games that make me feel uncomfortable. I don't know why anybody would want to play. Like, and it's funny, I don't mind horror. But games that are just like body horror or gross, I genuinely don't like. They might not even have it, yeah. I mean, as I understand it, trypophobia is not a recognized medical phobia, unlike many other phobias, from what I understand. I don't know what that means, so take that with a huge grain of salt. Bonk. But there was clearly some kind of reaction to that specific visual. If I had to gander a guess, as an evolutionary term, it's probably, without getting too far into it because it's really gross, the sight of something that is infected probably triggers something in your brain like that's not normal. Fix that immediately, because that's what, when I see something like that, it makes me want to like get rid of it as quickly as possible. Scratch it, scrape it, rip it, flatten it. So if I had to give it an evolutionary term, it's probably from back in the day when that sort of thing was much more common. It is not so now, thank God. Ugh. Anyways, I think we're going to move on to a different topic. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Ooh, there's some more lanterns. We got to clean this place out. We're breaking in. How are we supposed to get in here anyways? I already got in here. I went in through here, I think. There's usually like a big entrance you can go in. Let's find that. It's kind of annoying. These are just outside my one-shot range. Everything is like one hit short of getting one shot from my stuff. Oh, they're fighting. Let them fight. Let them fight. Very nice. Oh, this looks like the way in. Yeah. These golden bugs are different. Ow. I'd imagine this fight in particular, seeing as it's going to be an enclosed fight, is going to be much more difficult. I like how we are just at the precipice of being able to dig this stuff up. Yeah, we are not going to go in just yet. I want to do some prep work. Mostly want to pop this portal down and get it warming up. Let's just put it right here for now. It's going to take 10 minutes for it to it's going to take 10 minutes for it to boot up. And that will give us easy access to this area. But we're actually going to have more ground, the desert ground, than anything else. But we should be able to widen this area out pretty well. Yeah, there's no reason we can't make this area bigger and make this boss fight easier. I want to bring some explosives in and just ring the entire area as best we can. Which we will do once we can leave. One of these lanterns, of course. These lanterns are some of the coolest lanterns we've found yet. Can I fucking help you? Piss off. I like that I can one-shot these guys. Anything that I can one-shot makes me very happy. Yeah, I don't know. The boss order seems to be all over the place. This was the next boss that we got sent to after we found the giant amoeba and it mushed me out on the outer border. So I'm assuming there's like a lead up to dealing with that, and that is this. There's also like a big door that needs a special piece. I'm actually going to push... I know it's going to reset the portal, but I'm going to put it over here. I don't know. I just don't want it super close to the boss room. Doesn't feel pertinent. We'll have to wait our 10 minutes. I'll probably take a short break here and just wait 10 minutes. And let this cook. Let's light this area up. We'll close off all this. Some basic stuff. We'll explore the rest of the area later. Keep in mind, I'm not wearing the miner gear. There we go. That feels much better. the digging tools. Let's make sure this is all closed up. Actually giving a purpose and a use to your utility set, a fucking big thumbs up for me. And I'll leave this open. Don't want to go that way. Because I am going to go AFK in this room and hopefully nothing weird happens. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good here. I'm going to go AFK for a few minutes. We got to wait for this portal to charge up anyways, so I want to go back and grab some explosives. I've been streaming for the last 3 hours. I'm going to take a break now. If you've been watching the stream for the last 3 hours, get up, walk around, go do something else. Focus on something else at the very least so you can rest your eyes for a second before you go back to staring at screens. I will be back in about 10 to 15 minutes. I'm going to grab a quick snack and take a break, stretch, walk around. If you stick with me through the break, I really appreciate it. We will be fighting the boss after this, so if you want to watch that, stick around. I'll be back in just a few minutes. I'm back, baby. And our portal has connected. Interesting. We can go home and get some explosives. Yeah, having used the portal system now, they're much more useful than I initially thought they were. It does kind of feel them, because they connect to the main network, that you could build one and just have one around. But I've already used more than one, so I don't know. They seem like a pretty good system. I think I was overcritical of them when I first observed them, because I did not understand. Let's put our armor back on before I forget to do that. Gotta go into the fight with my not armor on, and that would be extremely funny. Okay, we got enough blast dung. There's probably another rack of blast dung. We should have enough explosives to clear out the entire area. And then from there, oh, we'll see. I have no idea how to summon this boss. I'm assuming I just kind of walk into the arena and go, although I don't know if that's going to be the case or not. Let's see here. Yeah, there's not that much around. We definitely, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. It looks like one of them is already grown up. 5, and we should be getting more. How much sunrise do we have left? Yeah, plenty. So with that, we have 45. That should be enough. I have the mining set. I just don't know how much time we'll have in the arena room before the boss shows up. If we'll have any at all, for that matter. Yeah. Here we go. We have more stone lanterns to use. God, these look so good. These are easily my favorite light in the entire game. They look phenomenal. I think we were missing one. Yeah, we're missing a couple down here. They make this whole area look so freaking cool. Like, how no matter what light source I put down here, the sunrise, it looks way too bright because it's such a bright plant. Oh, man. Okay. I got all the goods. We got the explosives to clear the area out. I think we're in pretty good shape. Let's get rid of this. Don't care. Yeah, we're definitely at that tier, whatever that tier is, because that was all solarite stuff. Actually, speaking of which, the solarite has been cooking for a little bit. Let's get some more upgrades. Oh, god damn it. What is going on here? Okay, let's do this. This stack of galaxite is never gonna fucking end. That means it has not been cooking. Oh, I guess some of it cooked. Why is there no ore on the belts? What's getting stuck? Okay, nothing's getting stuck. That fucking... I want to move him back over to his room via a transport belt. I'm so sick and tired of him being up there. Yeah, let's see here. Let's see what else we can upgrade. Yeah, Relucite. I don't know that I want to waste money on that. 2% more. Wow. Pandorium bar. We could still go one more level. That's nuts. Let's see. The armor release seemed to be good. We need more Pandorium. Yeah, all Pandorium from there. I don't have Solarite to get any more upgrades out of that. I swear to God, I feel like there is a bitter tome out there somewhere or something else that we could wear, but we just have not found it yet. Okay. Like, we got all the food we want. We got the explosives. Was it expecting Tree Game to end Tree Game? What game are you talking about? Let's go blow this place up. What's the worst that could happen? I have to put down 26 more gravestones. I think we currently have like 2 gravestones that I need to add to the graveyard. Where are we at? Yeah, 2. Let's not make that number any bigger if we can help it. I snuck a peek at the global achievements, and apparently I have missed like 3 or 4 bosses. Some of them expected, some of them I don't know. I just looked at their names, so I have no clue where or what they actually are. I was just kind of curious to see what the achievements looked like. A lot of the achievements are get 100 in this thing, which I don't really care about. Okay. About cutting trees, it was an incremental game. Sadly, can't recommend it because it's really basic. Is that the game where you're like in a forest? You're a forestry person and you just like run around and like slowly cut down trees? You'll notice I'm not stepping into the arena. I think I saw Dangerously Funny playing that. Yeah, the one I'm thinking of had like liminal vibes almost. Any game that lets me over prep the arena, you better best believe I'm gonna over prep the fucking arena. Especially if I can do it with explosives. I think it'd be really funny that if one of these bosses got mad at you for blowing up their arena, or became like enraged because you blew up their arena. Pretty funny. Uh-oh. That could have gone worse. Well, it could have gone better, I guess, is the operative thing that I was looking for there. Downside here will be if I really shouldn't have blown all this up. Sometimes over-prepping a boss arena is a bad thing. Especially if the boss has specific mechanics that if it gets outside of the arena, become completely untenable. But I'm gonna imagine for this boss, just like many bosses in this game, a bigger arena will make it easier and not harder. I doubt the arena needs to be this big. But there's no hurt in over-preparing. Alright, I think we're good to go. We have plenty of extra food, so I'm gonna eat before I walk into the middle of the room. Get out of here. Although I get the feeling the boss would have showed up by now if it was just a show-up boss. We've needed a summon item for every boss, so... this is probably no different. Yeah, no. Okay, let's go see if we can't figure out what that item is. I'm gonna warp. Really dangerous to just warp up here, but I'm gonna do it anyways. If the amoeba smushes me, the amoeba smushes me. Hi. Piss off. Okay, is the room shaking? No. Yeah, we need this. So when hardened sap, Pandorium bar. So I need to actually mine some Pandorium. Get out of here. You don't scare me. Your boss does, though. We do not want to go too far. I just need a little bit more Pandorium. There are nodes up here, man. I wonder about that. What the fuck is this? I'm stealing all your lamps. I feel like it's a really bad idea to touch this, but... What the fuck? Oh, this is Pandorium gear. I don't know how wide the boy is. How much do we have? 14? I need more. I gotta plug my headset in. I really don't want to look at my headset right now. This place makes me nervous. It's not that I care so much about, like, death. So much as I don't want to make another fucking... Another thing. Another graveyard. Doing the graveyard challenge definitely puts me in the mindset to not die. And I like that. Even if it's just a small thing. Alright, I think we have enough. I'm getting the fuck out of here. That little station, though, we need to go back to that and use that. I think, unironically, I need to set up a Pandorium node. The stuff is so rare that a node, even if it will take a while for it to get back to spawn, will help immensely, because it looks like we need a lot of it. How much do I have on hand? Probably not any. Yeah, I have enough on hand. I thought I would have none. None Pandorium left. Amoeba critter. I don't want to spawn in whatever those are. The Colossal Amoeba, that's a nice catch. Sulfur. I gotta plug my headset in. Hold on. Incoming Windows noises. Alright. So. Once we get this summon, I'm pretty sure that's how we summon the boss. So you should just prep for that. I think in the future I will not eat my stuff until I have a boss summon in hand, just because that seems like the way things go here. One of these. These are pretty fucking rare, honestly. We're really only going to get 1 or 2 shots at this. So I got to keep that in mind. I wonder what this is for. I wonder what all these unique crafting items are for and if they have anything worthwhile in them. If I understand it, this boss is actually going to be pretty challenging. Okay, let's do this. I need to craft it. A security camera of some kind would be really fun. Or a way to track the giant thing that's like going around the edge of the map. That would have been cool too. I need more of this goo to craft this. Where did I put it? Where did I put my black goop? There it is. Okay, we have everything we need. Let's go. Can I fucking help you? How about you not spawn directly on top of me, dude? I don't know why I'm sticking around here. Yeah, get me out of here. Alright. There's probably gonna be a doozy of a boss fight. Okay, let's refresh our buffs. And again, we're really only going to get one shot at this. Maybe 2 or 3 shots if we really need it. Which I really hope we do not need. What's missing here? I'm missing something. I guess not. I feel like something's supposed to go there. I guess blocks, just in case we need them. Always a good idea to have on hand. Alright. Let's clear the room. Make sure there's no spawns in here worth a damn. Okay, I don't see any enemies. I'm gonna block this side off. Let's place some torches down as well so we can see what we're doing. Okay. We're gonna go, I'll do some walls. Some like really basic walls. Just some light cover. You never know. Most of the bosses have benefited from you having cover in the arena, so I'm gonna assume this boss is no different. The downside to cover is that if you get stuck on it, that's a really bad time. Okay, I think I'm ready. Let's do this. Oh my god. Why do I... Oh, I know why. I almost didn't have my stuff on for that. That would have been really bad. Okay, it's got a lot of health. There's a lot of health. Holy cow. Wondering if this is the intended strat. I'm already kind of thinking of maybe there's another way to do it. Okay, I can do good damage here. Okay, that's one of those down. Oh, wow, that one-shot it. Keep our buffs up. I'm assuming that there's no way this thing doesn't have a phase 2. Ooh, the tornado on top of it is huge, honestly. Okay, there's 3 now. Oh, shit. Okay. Good. I'm gonna take a wild guess they're getting hit at all. Uh-oh. What the fuck is that? Ah. It's boss time. Ow. I see. That was a really painful phase. That's probably where you'd want a melee weapon of some kind. I also have noticed that I cannot do damage to the boss anymore. I'm not allowed. Okay, now we can do damage again. Are we in constant... Yeah, I thought we were just in constant enemy mode. I was gonna say, let's hang on to our mana. We're probably gonna want it. We did. Nice and slow. Where's it going? Top off my health. Just gonna chill. Okay. Ah, damn, I was hoping I could catch them all in the middle with the meteor strike. That did not happen. Ow. Okay, that was my bad. Totally understandable for that to do that much damage. It is very, very easy to dodge. Surprised it didn't just kill me. This is not good. Ow, ow, ow. That was really close. I gotta get rid of all these quick. Okay. Let's keep our health topped off. Keep our food up. Ow. Yeah, we're good, we're good. Damage. Don't let it overwhelm me with combat. We want to get out of here as soon as possible. That's one of these things I've noticed these bosses like to do, is they like to keep you distracted from doing damage. Ow. Hey, I don't know what the fuck killed it. I didn't see what killed it. It must have been taking damage from a tornado. Whoa. What the fuck is that? A fellow conqueror. Thy triumphs have been observed from afar. Uh-huh. How regrettable. Excuse me? Do you want to fucking go? Come down here. Nice try, asshole. First try, but corrupt meteor staff? Yo. Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, that looks sick. Oh, I wonder how much damage it does. Now, let's compare them directly. For the record, my meteor staff has a ton of upgrades. Yeah, it only does slightly more damage. 0.4. 41% critical hit damage. So it trades the chance for poison for a massive increase in critical damage. Yeah, I did a thing. I brewed Void Neuron, a glowing cell that phases through itself, twisting and pulling as if tethered to an unseen presence. Born of Nimruza's parasite, fused with the core link tissue, carries a warp signal that may unseal whatever, but even the core network could not contain. Huh. Minion detonator. The minion detonator item is interesting. The Desert Guardian mask. So this is clearly like the upgrade to being able to do minion damage, which is pretty good. I'll make your sticky note here in just a second. I'm gonna get us out of here. First try, by the way. Definitely could have died there. If I had not been prepped, that would have been really rough. But I feel like that was probably the fairest boss we've done yet. Everything I did for prep absolutely got us through that fight. We obviously did not need, that was not a, we didn't need any barriers in that fight. That wouldn't have helped. All the creatures were like melee attacks or explosive attacks. There were just big AoEs you needed to stay out of. I don't know how I feel about this wand. Is it faster? It's not faster. It's only one level higher than our staff. I love these meteor staffs, by the way. The kind of strategic play you have to do with them, where you have to actually think, because you stop when you cast it too. So you have to cast it well enough ahead of the enemy so it hits them, and also you have to make sure that you don't get caught stopping to cast it. All right, let's get the hell out of here. That was very fruitful. I'm gonna assume that this goes in the door, and there is some horrific boss behind that. Oh, I guess the core wants to talk to us. My TTRPG ended with a downer ending tonight. Preventing the extinction of humanity is not going well. Before I talk to the core, I'm gonna do your sticky note. Well, maybe it's time to let humanity go, you know? At least in your campaign. Maybe it's time. You know, is humanity doing themselves any favors? I guess, what's the upside to going and having fun and blowing everything up? That's the real question here. Professor Chase, this is number 79. All right, let's talk to the core. I'm a little nervous what's going to happen here. Let me clear some space out of my inventory. I did not get that one first try, by the way. Yes. There's presence. Something I cannot contain. Okay. Go forth, for I sense a hollow where no light dwells. It creeps close, unmaking root and stone alike. Seek the rift far north, its entrance. It calls even now. Okay. When Parasite, now unmade, yet the blight remains. Its kin stirs beyond, where grief and flame once met. Seek the gate, far north. Okay. Oh, it was. He was saying something else. So whispers within the stone. Yeah. Kin stirs. Seek the gate, far north. There lies Sahabar's final reach. Okay. So that is this door up here. Oh, it's out here. Oh, which means we actually have to go through the door, which is going to be interesting. I wonder what this biome is going to be like. Probably kind of spoopy, I'm not going to lie. But first, we must return victorious with our spoils. We'll hang on to the corrupt meteor stuff, but I don't think I'm going to switch to it just because the poison damage gives us such a huge advantage in overall damage. When an enemy is poisoned, we get a huge damage buff. You know what the core is now? No, we have no closer. Apparently, it was some kind of, except for them saying it contained things, I'm guessing it was some kind of containment system to keep the evil of something away. They're not super clear. It has not been made clear as to what the core exactly is. But I'm assuming this opens the door. We can go do that. I'm very curious to see what's beyond the door. Probably really creepy stuff. I reserve the right to stop playing the game if it gets too unsettling. I will admit, if the worm biome was more present, I would have probably stopped playing the game by now. Gross, icky biomes are not something I enjoy personally. There's a certain amount of ick that's like, you know, for storytelling, and then there's just being grody for the sake of being grody. And I feel like that biome kind of falls into the grody just to be grody category. It didn't seem like there was anything useful there, or make it worth my time to be in this like gross place. Tell a story with it or something. I think the grody creatures in general just, they don't fit the vibe of the rest of the game. Oh wow, that gives you pandemonium for, I'm gonna save that. That looks like a piece of armor that we're gonna want. Maybe. Got the bug statue. So we don't know what a core is, but apparently there is something beyond its reach that cannot be contained. This would actually be really good if I was playing with friends. I would be equipping this. Was because 22% damage dealt by all your allies is crazy. And I already don't have any armor as the mage, so it's not a detriment to have no armor. Let's go open up this door. Fair enough, you should probably, apparently there's some eldritch horror out there that needs to be stopped. Shrug emoji. The ancient evil. Yep. I'm kind of excited. I'm also curious about the amoeba defending the entrance. Oh, I need more solar. Holy cow. But yeah, this late game area, this late game building stuff is chomping through solarite. I'm so glad I set this note up. What the fuck is going on? Why is this not working? What is happening? Okay, solarite, I swear to God, dude. Okay. Only pick up. No. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now we have one doing Galaxite, one doing Solarite. Should be fine. Setting up a Pandemonium node at this point would probably be very prudent. We got gold coming in. We got tin coming in. We should have gold and tin coming in. What's going on? Okay, they're coming in. Good shit. Good stuff. The Forge has produced a good amount of resources for us over the course of the playthrough. I'm glad that I built it. I don't think we actually need to repair all this stuff. All right, let's head out. I am very curious because the Relu site has to be beyond this door as well. There's no other place for it at all. All right, let's see if we die. Can I help you, sir? Waiting to see if the world shakes. It's not. Something's been through here. All right, here we go. Breaker's Reach. Whoa, what the hell is that? Crab! Oh god. I'm scared. Perish. Okay, direct contact is much better. Holy shit, that did a lot of damage. Corrupted alloy. Hollow yet dense. Well, that was quite the opening to this area. You know, what does that mean? Welcome in, Ina. It's good to see you. Oh, the ore is just here. Lamppost. Let's get rid of some of this stuff. Inventor apron. Explosive damage. Holy cow. You have to get all the way here for the explosive set. That's crazy work. Let's get rid of all this stuff. My usual method of attack is not going to work here. Like, if all the enemies are this fast, we're in big trouble. Ow. Yeah, this area is no joke. The fuck is that? Oh, it's just cloud particle effect. I thought something was coming through the wall at me. Reverse your DMs? I don't know what you're talking about. I would never DM anybody. We're gonna take our time. Our damage feels barely acceptable here. Let's fight this thing. Or maybe that first thing we fought was just really dangerous. Wow. These enemies are giving me a lot less time to think than the previous enemies. Ow. Hey, I wonder where the final boss is. That's ominous. I love the music here. It's so ominous and yet peaceful. I like this biome a lot. It's very dangerous. Like, if I hadn't been prepared for this, I probably would have been dead in like 2 seconds. And I still got a little lucky, I'm gonna be honest. I haven't gotten cornered by anything yet. The moment I do, I will probably die immediately. Void bombs. Blast bundle. A lot of explosives. Explosives dream, honestly. Metal table. Remote explosive pack. Requires electricity. I like these lampposts. We're going to hang on to those. Okay, I can walk on the oil. Yeah, I'm curious about this thing. Whatever the fuck this is. I guess it was a shrine of some kind? Honestly, these little crabs are the most terrifying enemies by far. There's a lot of rats around here. Are those mice or rats? What do you think? Let's find out. Sniffling. It's definitely not a rat. I don't see myself building anything with fossil blocks. Ow. Take my time. Nice and slow. Okay, the oil does do damage if it hits me. Good to know. Okay, that's much better. Okay, I need to make a push across. I was gonna say, it's gonna be tricky. Probably put this out with a watering can, something we'll have to keep in mind. The boss is definitely out here somewhere. Oh, show. See, I can't imagine doing this part as a meleeer. Like, how do you even approach this?
Alert. Capital class ship.
Oh, okay. I want to back up. 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 Oh boy. RM Scavenger, it's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. I'm in a bit of a pickle right now. Ow, 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 ow. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm trying to scratch my face for 1 second. Okay, let me back up even more. I greet the raiders. Welcome in. It is good to see you. Was a lot of fire? It was a lot of fire. I cannot believe I got another unscathed. My name is Eisen. I'm a human wizard who runs the space station Live Fire Station, and today I am exploring Beyond the Door in Core Keeper. And it's been pretty interesting so far. We beat 2 bosses today, handily, first try, and are now exploring what is beyond the veil here, so to speak. I'm pretty excited. It's been a lot of fun. This area is incredibly dangerous. Once again, I've spoken many times. I don't know that I would ever want to play this on hard at all, ever. This is already, like, I've almost gotten one shot so many times. It's not even funny. But the biome itself is really interesting. It seems to be a lava slash technological biome, and it has the final ore that we know about in the game, which we are going to go smelt here in a moment. I have to wonder if this gets rid of the amoeba. If you need to raid and rest, please do so, but if not, let me know how your Baldur's Gate 3 stream was going. This biome seems like chump change compared to what I'm dealing with now. It has been very spoopy. This is going well. I just finished up Act 2. How many acts are in Baldur's Gate 3? I don't think I will be able to get to it anytime soon. Sadly. I do really want to play it, though. Alright. What is this? This corrupted alloy. I wonder what that's for. We want... Hold on. We want a single piece of this. There we go. The final ore is being smelted. We'll put a chunk of it in here. Put the bars here. Your explosion supply oil on the ground. That's crazy work. 23% critical damage. 12% damage against burning targets. That's pretty good. There's a 3, but each act we're going to do all stuff is like 40 hours a piece. Ah, I see. So they're basically their own contained stories, so to speak. I wonder what this corrupt alloy is for. I think this is for that pillar that we found. I don't know why I did that. Can I have this, please? Thank you. Okay. We got all that out of the way. I want to try out these lampposts. I think they will look very good. One wide, right? Yes.
Alert.
Oh my goodness.
Detected. Leyline tethers active.
Ace, welcome in. Back-to-back raids. It's good to see you. Homie Cypher. I have never heard of this game before. I saw your Go Live post. Did you come in and want someone to play with? Yeah, absolutely. Ace, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know, my name is Izet. I'm a human wizard who runs the space station called Live Fire Station. I'm trying to remind myself to drop the last part of my name so I'm less confusing. Thank you so much for the raid. If you need to raid and rest, please do so. We have just opened the door beyond the veil and are now exploring the Beyond Zone. The vampire in my name, as it is not a moniker that I use anymore. What is that noise? Okay, the giant goo is not coming for me. We have managed to open the door. We are now exploring what is beyond it, and it is quite dangerous, I will say. This is definitely the most dangerous biome in the game by far. Too many spoilers? I actually still may play. You should play Core Keeper. It's been a ton of fun so far. I would go in with the mindset of it is pretty difficult. Eyes in the Human Wizard is a better ring. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. If I put the vampire in there, it just makes no sense. Most people don't quite catch that you can be a human and a vampire, which I understand. But yeah, this biome has been very tricky. I'm just gonna stop saying it. I want to keep it as it is just because I don't want people to not be able to find me. But I've never really leaned into the whole vampire thing. It's never really been a theme that I've been, like, particularly attached to. Don't get me wrong, I love vampires. There's a reason I was originally Eyes of the Vampire, but I am definitely Eyes of the Wizard now. I love being on fire. Yeah, a watering can in this area, probably absolutely crucial. Yes, oh god. That thing is super fucking dangerous. That's what I encountered when I first got here, and it nearly killed me. It basically one-shot me. That pillar is doing so much work for this guy. Yeah. He's down. Look at how much health the thing has. The last boss had a lot of health. I'd survive against it for like 5 minutes. I'm getting rid of this island, by the way. That's not happening again. I'm at least getting rid of this pillar. Okay, let's solidify these bridges. But Ace, thank you so much for the raid again. If I hadn't said it already, if you need to raid and rest, please do so. But if not, let us know how your game is going. I've never heard of that game before. I'm very curious what it was about. Yeah, let's clean this up, give us some more room. And we will slowly continue. What was that? Very suspicious of anything I see moving. Oh my god. That sign can't stop me because I can't read. What is this stuff? Siren lamp. Lowered electricity generator. How have I not made one of those yet? I'm sorry, Sniffling, you're going in the trash. I think it's a siren game set in a monster horror. That sounds incredibly interesting. Jesus. Ow. I gotta bring... That scared the shit out of me. Okay, they can't lob that shit over walls. That's good. Good to know. Our goal is here, so we need to start heading to the left. This place is a nightmare. Very, very scary biome. I wonder what the trick to it is. I feel like at this point, like, once again, we are kind of under-leveled. I would say it's a little annoying. That the oil does contact damage. I feel like only the fire should do damage, because it's already such a dangerous enemy. Finally, a place to farm gears. This thing is the most dangerous thing by far. It's down. One enemy at a time. Nice and slow. Slow and steady wins the race. I'm actually going to start just drilling this way. What the fuck is that? Is that the amoeba going by? I must have been just outside of its range. Oh shit. I see the problem. What? How am I supposed to get past that? Okay, it finally went away. Holy cow, that went on forever. Holy shit. Jesus, that thing had a lot of health. Ow. Okay, so 400 damage on contact. Good to know. So I can survive like 2 or 3 direct hits. Alright, that's our first official death. Yeah, this area is no joke. Very, very difficult. I need to go grab my stuff, which is going to be tricky. Let's keep this stuff smelting. I have no idea. Like, there's no real upgrade world here. Like, I can't build. There's no tier above this to go to, which is kind of aggravating, I'll be honest. Like, the early game had such a good progression system. You get the new ore, you get some new stuff, you get new things. Like, this later part of the game, there is almost no progression at all. Other than you can upgrade your crap, and good luck. I don't feel like I can out-level or bring myself to bear on the new area. I'm kind of like floundering around in it. Although, to be fair, I haven't made any of the Pandemonium stuff, which I should probably do. I have to go get my gear. Okay. Do I continue or do I head back? You know what? I'm gonna head back. I want to go take a look at this new shit. It just feels like the right thing to do. We've made a good bit of progress. If I have to fight my way through this area again, that's fine. It's challenging and it's not impossible. Let's fill this in. Let's make all these paths as wide as possible, so they feel as smooth as possible when I come back. Probably putting a portal down in this area would be a huge boon, I'll be honest. A portal checkpointing my progress would be pretty big. Okay, so just checking for screen shake. I don't know why, but every time I walk in this area, I feel like the screen is shaking. Let's go. No. I want to go investigate this platform. Where's this thing? There was a crafting terminal over here somewhere. Where is it? Is it this? And it had some pretty interesting stuff in it. Where the hell did it go? Did I hallucinate it? Where is it? Is that it? What? No, that's the node. Is it gone? Did it disappear? What the hell? Did I go to the southern checkpoint? Not really sure what's going on here. There it is. Hi. Go away, please. Okay. Did you not? Trying to read here. Helm. Is there a backpack? This is all melee damage. Chaos staff. That's pretty good. We'll want to make that. Living in the passages where ancient life forms still roam, consuming the prize. Highly mutative crystallized cell to resummon Urshlem. Activating the passage where ancient life forms still roam. Oh shit. I'm fucking dead. I don't think I'm gonna make it to the teleporter in time. Uh-oh. Run! Go, 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 go. Get me out of here, dude. I don't care where. Let me teleport. Woo! That was close. So the screen shake indicates that the giant amoeba is coming and is going to eviscerate you. Last time it got me, it did 18,000 damage to me, so I don't think there is any... I wonder if you got really lucky with a dodge chance if you just wouldn't take any damage. Automatic dodge chance in video games is so funny to me. Like, there's only so much you can dodge, dude. Let's be completely reasonable here. I don't think we need these. Only the good stuff. I can dodge a lot. I don't know about that. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Apparently this measures wall thickness. I don't know what that means. Does it actually? No, it does not. Anyways, it looks cool. That's what counts. So the meteor staff and then the corrupt staff. We should definitely make that. I was wondering if that little crafting area would need this new ore. Like we had to go retrieve it and then use it. But apparently not. Not sure what this stuff is for other than upgrading. Doesn't really make sense. Yeah, the progression system here at the end of the game is a little all over the place, I'm going to be honest with you. Like, especially with the idea that none of these tables get upgraded at all. Past many, many hours ago. Feels a little... I'll be real with you, fam. Not super great. Like, no new backpack either. No new backpack. No new, like, anything. Why did I get 1 level in range damage? I have not used a single ranged weapon yet. I'm very confused. I don't know how I got that. I wish this was enemies in general. Oh, I auto-shuffled my inventory again. I hate it when I do that. Whoa. So, we've uncovered a lot of stuff, I'll be honest. This new biome definitely is going to throw down the gauntlet for me, challenge-wise. We're going to want to teleport her directly into the biome so we don't have to keep teleporting into the amoeba area. That's one thing we will absolutely need to do right away. I don't think I'm going to use this staff. I like the staff that does the poison damage because that is something I spec'd into. It just makes more sense. Let's make this super staff and throw some upgrades on it. Although I'm wondering how much this higher level stuff can really be upgraded. Like our wand is already pretty powerful and does good damage. Starting to feel like we need something a little bit more than just the current on-brand stuff. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the slime. The black goop. Yeah, right here. So the thing is passed, so we can go back up there, get that done. Yeah, I like these new lampposts. They look good. I haven't done a lot of decorating to the base, but I think the base looks great. I think we're getting to enjoy just a completed base. I don't need to overthink it. Yeah, these look fantastic. I don't know. I think they will just look good along the Northern Rail. Just kind of at intervals. They make it look more train-like, which is always a good thing. The train aesthetic is a good aesthetic. The remote explosive pack seems pretty interesting. I always kind of wonder with a game like this how much you could get away with pre-prepping explosives. There's a certain YouTuber, I can't remember their name off the top of my head, but they do Terraria stuff, and they have literally claimed the world record for killing every boss in the game because they managed to get the boss kill down to a single tick. But you cannot go any faster than that. It's literally the fastest the game will allow you to do it. So it cannot be any faster than that, so there is no more world record to fight over. Yeah, something came through here. FaZe, I might refund you on that one because we are pretty close to the end of the stream. Oh, hey. Now, you know what? I can do it. I've got it right here. Burn resistance potion. Immune to burning for 1 minute. Holy shit, that's actually really good. I wonder if we can make this potion. Well, we probably can't because I haven't seen a way to make it yet. Yeah, I hope whatever the devs, if the devs are planning a future update, I really hope their next update involves increasing the crafting tree. I feel like that's where the game is really lacking right now. FaZe, this is 219. Like, it just feels like there's a cutoff point where you're not allowed to craft stuff anymore, and you just have to figure it out. And that does not feel good, because the early part of the game kind of encourages you to craft stuff. And that's how your, like, your whole progression system goes. So to take that away from the player feels very strange, to be honest. Oh, right. I was going to go make this wand. Let's do that. Before I push too much further into this biome. I feel like whatever boss we find will probably be the last boss I'll be willing to take on. I don't know how I feel about the giant amoeboid, but the game is not, like, telling me to kill it. So it just feels like kind of like a barrier rather than something you're actually supposed to go out of your way to kill. I'm sure there's ways to kill it, but I don't see a point in chasing it all around the map if it's not going to give me something cool. Although I'm sure that the game devs have been pretty generous with giving you stuff, so we'll grab this. Wondering about that primeval cell. I'm also almost out of healing potions. Wanted to open that up so we have more options for running. Let's see here. Let's see this new wand. Whoa, what? Oh, it casts random spells. That's very interesting. We'll have to test it out. I want to go see what it costs to upgrade it. If anything. I guess I could put a teleporter directly into the base and stop teleporting to the core. I don't know. That means we won't get to see the cool core that I made anymore. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't think we do that. Munch. I'm scared to cast this one in the base, as I don't want to break stuff. Well, let's see what it takes to upgrade this thing. I'm very curious. Because this is another factor to consider. Okay, more Solarite and Desert Ruby. It's already really expensive to upgrade. And from a direct comparison, I don't know that it's worth upgrading. Where's my wand? Yeah, so my Scholar Staff has better overall DPS. And it's only one level higher. It has a raw 40% increase in magic damage. I'd say this is just better, unfortunately. Like, how are you going to compete with 40% magic damage? Let's see what's going on in here. Things should be running smoothly now. They are. Setting up that Solarite node has saved us so much time. Oh my gosh. It was absolutely worth the setup. I have not had to mine a single piece of Solarite. Yeah, like, even if we upgrade this, like, I'd rather just upgrade this. Bringing us to nearly, like, 600 magic damage, 42% increase in magic damage. Like, I'm curious if I upgrade this. We can upgrade it, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't. It just increases the raw damage. I'm sure this is strong. Don't get me wrong. But I don't think it's that strong. It's not. I don't think it's as strong as our consistent damage that we get from our default wand. Which, don't know how I feel about that. Like, I have not received an upgrade in like 5 streams at this point. And I don't know if that's just me not finding the next tier, or I got one of the best ones in the game. The thing is, you can kind of go wherever you want. So, it doesn't necessarily track that I didn't already, you know, I just went in the right direction right off the bat and ended up with really good upgrades. Like, that could be just something that happened. There's no guarantee that, like, any of that progression was supposed to be linear. This is super disappointing still. The fact that there is no upgraded pouch. And the fact that fiber and other stuff for these kind of upgrades is so common, just little aggravating, not gonna lie. They had a really cool thing going too with all these different crafting tables and the idea of like chaining them together and doing stuff with them, and then they just kind of have not done any of that. It seems like the first half of the game doesn't connect with the back half of the game, and that's a big problem. And that, I mean, as long as if they're still developing the game or updating the game, then that's something they can work on. But alas, it is time to end the stream. I am super excited for tomorrow's stream. I had a lot of fun tonight, obviously. We did a lot of jam session. I think I have enough to do it. Did I grab the... Did I not grab one? Fuck. I did not grab one more lantern. I think they're up there in the decorative chest. Regardless, I am very excited for tomorrow's stream. We are going to be building a science ship. Completely impractical, I guess, but I want to see what it's all about. If we can do science in space. That is a lot of goodies. Go. Not that we need gold or any of this crap, but this is our current way to make money. It's actually been quite good so far. Let's go cash in really quick before we get out of here. I'm going to get you guys out of here on a raid once I do this. If you stick around with me for the raid, I really appreciate it. It helps the channel out immensely. And you might get to meet a fancy new streamer. Thinking about, over maybe the next month, punching up a class and raiding some bigger people. Not only for the fun of it, but hopefully maybe reconnecting with some streamers that I haven't seen in a while that are doing really well. Maybe. I don't know. 3,000 money. That's how you make cash in this game, baby. You sell plants. If we had all the farms going that I wanted automated, we'd be making like 10K a stream. And do we need all that money? Kind of. I could imagine it would be even more money intensive if you were trying to upgrade multiple people. Like, I could see it starting to get really money intensive because the upgrades themselves are fairly money intensive. And they do help. Like, they legitimately help. Like, all my stuff is fully upgraded at this point. But alas, we'll have to look into that more next time. I'm going to play more Core Keeper next week. I think we're going to keep going. I want to at least explore this last biome and find this boss that's out there. I don't know if I want to hunt down every single boss in the game. I'm not sure. I kind of want to know more about the game, so next time I play it, I will be able to kind of get a good build going right away and get things going right away, so I have more fun and more time to, like, chill and build, and to not necessarily feel like I'm constantly chasing the next big upgrade. But that takes a long time. To really learn a game is quite the experience. I mean, I really only know the games that I know because I've spent thousands of hours in them. I'm not somebody who picks up games as quickly as some other people. But regardless, I think we are going to do, like I said, one more Core Keeper stream at least. I do have other games lined up. We are a variety channel at the end of the day. And even though we do long playthroughs, those games come to an end eventually. We move on to other games. VR chat meetup. 2 weeks. I'm really going to start screaming about it next week. So be prepared. Join us in VR chat, please. By all means, we would love to see you there. I am very excited to do the things that we're going to be doing. I'm going to see if anybody else is playing Core Keeper. Let's check it out. Hey, that's past me. Shut the fuck up, past me. Nobody cares about you, past me. It doesn't look like anybody is playing Core Keeper that we should be rating. Maybe this person, actually. You know what? Let's see what's going on in here. Wow, that is a list. I like this list. When I rate a new person, I like to briefly check the vibes. You never know. All right, you know what? We'll raid this person. Looks like they're having fun. They're doing their very first playthrough, so please don't talk about the end of the game. Let me get a raid message together. What's the raid message? Let's just do Core Keeper raid. Be fine. This new person, I have no idea who they are, what they are, but it looks like they're having a good time. Maybe we can meet a new person. Gotta try to raid more new people lately. I gotta remember to do it. But get out of my house. This person's name is Walsp. Their PNG tuber is quite lovely. It looks like they're some kind of soldier. Get out of my house. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Factorio. Pretty excited for that. It's going to be a lot of fun. Have a good night. Thank you so much for being here. Be nice. No spoilers. Get out.